Did you give me, Ruby's paperwork? I'm thinking he's the second one up, I think. You said the $2 piece. Yeah. Never mind. I'm an idiot. It's okay. Never mind. I never asked. Mail y'all got out? Oh, Alice is too much. Who? Alice? This should be finishing up. Well, because we gotta go clock in. Mm-hmm. It's a freaking day. All right. All right.
Thank you. Please be seated. Ms. Ponce, are you our interpreter today?
Yes, good afternoon, Your Honor.
Good afternoon. We do have two different matters that are marked as needing an interpreter, so we'll do the announcements and everything consecutively, and then we'll switch to the headset, okay?
Okay.
And then also, do you have a copy of the Victim's Rights Advisement in Spanish, or do you need me to break it up as I read that?
No, I have a copy.
Okay, let's go ahead and get started. Good afternoon. This is the time for the 2 p.m. calendar and initial appearance court on June 11th, 2026.
Buenas tardes. Este es el horario establecido para la lista de casos de las 2 de la tarde y la comparecencia inicial del 11 de junio del 2026.
The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints made on the first calendar of this month will apply to all hearings on this calendar.
Las órdenes judiciales para la toma de ADN y huellas digitales realizadas el primer día calendario del mes se van a aplicar a todas las audiencias de la lista de casos de hoy.
Before we begin, I am going to read the Victim's Rights Advisement.
Antes de empezar, voy a leer el aviso del derecho de las víctimas.
If you are the victim of a crime with a case pending before this court, you are advised that you have rights under Arizona law that, among others, include the right to be treated with fairness, respect, and dignity, to a speedy trial, to be present at court proceedings, to choose whether or not to be interviewed by the defendant or the defendant's attorney, to be heard before the court makes a decision on release, negotiation of a plea, scheduling and sentencing, and to receive restitution from a person who is convicted of causing you loss. If you've not already been provided with a written statement of all victims' rights, please contact the Victim Services Division of the Prosecutor's Office.
Si usted es la víctima de un delito, en un caso que está pendiente ante este tribunal, se le notifica que tiene derecho a que se haga justicia y al debido proceso bajo las leyes de Arizona, que incluye, entre otros, derecho a que se lo trate con justicia, respeto y dignidad, derecho a un juicio sin demora y una resolución pronta y definitiva de su caso, a estar presente en los procesos judiciales, a decidir si desea ser entrevistado por el acusado o el abogado del mismo, a ser escuchado antes de que el juez decida en cuanto a la liberación, negociación de un convenio declaratorio, programación de la fecha e imposición de la pena, y a ser indemnizado por la persona que ha sido condenada por causarle una pérdida. Si aún no ha recibido un ejemplar de la Declaración de los Derechos de las Víctimas, por favor comuníquese con la sección de servicios para las víctimas de la Oficina de la Fiscalía.
I will call each of you up to the podium one at a time. Please listen for your name.
Los voy a llamar uno por uno a que se acerquen al estrado. Por favor, escuchen su nombre.
I'll then announce whoever is up next. Please sit in the chair that's right outside of the courtroom.
Después voy a anunciar quién es el siguiente. Por favor, tome asiento en la silla que está fuera de la sala.
I will let you know what you've been arrested for, what your next court dates are, and any release conditions that I am ordering today.
Les voy a hacer saber por qué fueron arrestados, cuáles son sus siguientes audiencias, fechas de sus siguientes audiencias y cualquier medida cautelar que se esté ordenando hoy.
Let's begin with Damian Valdez to the podium.
Empecemos con Damián Valdés al podio, por favor.
And Yaciel Soribes to the chair, please.
Y Yacel Soribes a la silla, por favor.
Now, Ms. Ponce, can you double check to make sure he can hear you through the headset?
Señor, ¿me escucha por los auriculares?
Sí, señor. Sí, señor.
Yes.
All right, let's begin. Good afternoon, sir. May I have your name and date of birth?
Buenas tardes, su señoría. Mi nombre es Damián Valdés. Nací el 16 de septiembre de 1974.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. My name is Damián Valdés. I was born on September the 16th, 1974.
Thank you. We are here today on a Superior Court new case. You were arrested on allegations of 1 count of aggravated domestic violence, Class 5 felony, and 7 counts of interfering with judicial proceedings, Class 1 misdemeanors. I will find probable cause as to these allegations, and I will appoint you an attorney. That the attorney didn't want to reprint that one. I am going to set a status conference on June 17th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on June 19th at 8:30, both in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to set a secured bond today in the amount of $10,000. That does mean you can use a bonding company. If you do post bond, I'm also ordering that pretrial services supervises you in the community and that they install an electronic monitor on you prior to your release. I'm also going to order that you not return to the scene of any alleged crime, no contact with any listed victim, complainant, or witness, no weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you must obey any terms of any order of protection or injunction against harassment that has been or will be issued. All of that information will be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No, primeramente quiero pedir disculpas a la sociedad, a usted, a mi esposa, a mis hijos por haberlos ofendido. Nomás quiero,
Permítame, señor. First of all, I would like to apologize to the community, to the society, to you, to my wife, for having offended you all.
solo quiero una oportunidad para volver a restablecerme y seguir bien en la sociedad. Gracias.
I just want an opportunity to restore myself and continue living well in society. Thank you.
I appreciate that outlook, but definitely talk with your attorney before you make any other statements in terms of what allegedly had happened, okay?
Gracias.
Thank you.
All right, go ahead and grab your paperwork to your left and hand the officer your headset.
Gracias.
Yacel Sorribes to the podium.
Yacel
And then
Sorribes al podio, por favor.
And Travis Lawrence to the chair, please.
Yeah,
¿Me escucha,
Good
señor?
afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Hola, mi nombre es Yacel. Sí, mi nombre es Yacel Ferrer y nací en mayo 6 del año 2000.
My name is Yacel Ferrer. I was born May 6, 2000.
Thank you. We are here today on a failure to appear bench warrant on a case involving dangerous drug possession and drug paraphernalia. I will affirm the attorney that was already appointed to represent you in this case. I am setting a status conference on June 25th at 8:30 in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to release you today to the supervision of pretrial services. You will get an envelope with your paperwork that has details on pretrial release. Make sure you read through that. I'm also going to order that you not possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription and no contacting the arresting officers. All this information will be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No, yo quisiera decirle que ya más nunca en mi vida he consumido ninguna sustancia ni lo voy a hacer más. So,
No, I just wanted to tell that I'm never going to use any substance again.
Okay, that's a good thing to do. But make sure you just get to your next court date, okay?
okay. Okay, muchísimas gracias.
Okay, thank you very much.
All right, grab your paperwork to your left and hand the officer your headset.
Okay, gracias.
And Ms. Ponce, that was the only two that we had marked as needing an interpreter, but can you do a general call to the gallery to see if anybody else needs your assistance?
Yes, sir. ¿Hay alguien más en la sala que necesite un intérprete de español?
I don't see any hands, so I think we're good. Ms. Ponce, thank you so much for being available, but feel free to disconnect at any time.
You're very welcome. Thank you. Have a good afternoon.
You as well. Travis Lawrence to the podium and Israel Rodriguez to the chair, please. Travis Lawrence to the podium, please. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Travis Lawrence, 12/26/1984.
Thank you. We are here today on 4 different cases, a Superior Court new case, and then 3 failure to appear warrants. On your new case, you were arrested on allegations of burglary in the 3rd degree, which is a class 4 felony. I will find probable cause. I am going to appoint you an attorney on your new case, and I will affirm the attorney already appointed to represent you in your 3 existing cases. I am going to set a status conference on June 17th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on June 19th at 8:30. Those will both be in the downtown Superior Court. I am also going to set a status conference on your failure to appear warrants. That's going to be on June 22nd at 8:30 in the downtown Superior Court. On your new case, I do have to hold you non-bondable since you were on felony release when these new allegations allegedly occurred. So I will also set an evidentiary hearing on June 18th at 1:30. Talk with your attorney. Your attorney can ask for your release at that point in time. On your 3 existing cases, I will affirm the bond that was set in the warrant on all 3 cases. That's a $3,600 bond on each case, but don't post those bonds until you talk with your attorney about the new case since I am holding you non-bondable on the new one. All that information is going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions? Take out the paperwork to your left and have a seat. Israel Rodriguez to the podium and Juan Mendoza to the chair, please. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Israel Rodriguez, 01/04/2008.
Thank you. We are here today on 2 different cases, a Superior Court new case, as well as a failure to appear bench warrant. On your new case, you were arrested on allegations of 1 count of theft of means of transportation, class 3 felony, 1 count of criminal damage, class 1 misdemeanor, 1 count of burglary in the 3rd degree, using of a master key, class 4 felony, and 1 additional count of theft of means of transportation, class 3 felony. I'm only finding probable cause on 1 of the counts of theft of means of transportation and then the criminal damage allegation. I'm not finding probable causes to the other 2. That doesn't mean that those allegations necessarily go away. The state could still charge you with those down the line. I will appoint you an attorney, so talk with your attorney about what that means moving forward. On your failure to appear case, it is a case involving unlawful means of transportation. I will affirm the attorney that was already appointed to represent you in that matter. I am going to set a status conference on June 17th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on June 19th at 8:30, both in the downtown Superior Court. I am also going to have to hold you non-bondable today. Since you were on felony release on another case when these new allegations allegedly occurred, I do have to hold you non-bondable by law, but I will set an evidentiary hearing on June 18th at 1:30 p.m. Talk with your attorney. Your attorney can ask for your release in the new case. On your existing case, I will affirm the bond of the warrant. That's a $500 secured appearance bond, but don't post that bond until you talk with your attorney about what's going to happen in your new case. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No, sir.
Okay, grab the paperwork to your left and have a seat. Juan Mendoza to the podium and John Ortega to the chair, please. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Juan Carlos Mendoza, July 14, 1995.
Thank you. We are here today on 2 different cases. We're here today on a failure to appear bench warrant, on a probation violation case, as well as a new felony. On your new case, you were arrested on allegations of 2 counts of theft of means of transportation, class 3 felonies, 1 count of burglary in the 3rd degree with use of a master key, class 4 felony, 1 count of criminal trespassing, class 1 misdemeanor, and 1 count of criminal damage, class 1 misdemeanor. I will find probable cause except for the burglary and 1 of the theft of means of transportation allegations. I'm not finding probable cause today. Doesn't mean that those go away. The state can still charge you with that down the line, but I am appointing you an attorney, so talk with your attorney about what that means moving forward. I am going to set a status conference on June 17th at 8:30, a preliminary hearing on June 19th at 8:30, as well as a probation revocation arraignment hearing on June 18th at 8:30.
Well,
All those are going to be in the downtown Superior Court.
I have a court on the 15th to squash my warrant because I had missed court for that case.
So I'm not modifying anything that's existing on your cases. If you have a court date and you're in custody, they will transport you for that.
Okay.
So on your new case, since you were on felony release on another matter when the new allegations allegedly occurred, I do have to hold you non-bondable. But I am setting an evidentiary hearing on June 18th at 1:30 p.m. Talk with your attorney. Your attorney can ask for your release at that point in time. On your probation violation, I will set a $100 secured appearance bond, but don't post that since you're being held non-bondable in the new one. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No.
Take over the paperwork to your left and have a seat.
Have a good day.
You as well. John Ortega to the podium and Aaron Jackson to the chair, please. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
John Ortega, 32083.
Thank you. We are here today on a Superior Court new case. You were arrested on allegations of aggravated assault, domestic violence, impeding breathing, which is a Class 4 felony. I will find probable cause and I will appoint you an attorney. I am setting a status conference on June 17th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on June 19th at 8:30, both in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to issue a secured bond today in the amount of $25,000. If you do post bond, I'm also ordering that pretrial services supervises you in the community and that they install an electronic monitor on you prior to your release. This bond amount is in addition to what you were already seeing. I believe it was on the 9th. That bond will still be in place as to those allegations, and I'm setting bond on this one as well. I am also going to order as a part of your release, should you post that bond, that you not return to the scene of any alleged crime, no contact with any listed victim, complainant, or witness, no weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you must obey any terms of any order of protection or injunction against harassment that has been or will be issued. All that information will be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
Do I just, to bond out, do I just pay the Superior Court or who do I pay?
So when you get over to processing, they'll give you more information on about the bonding process and how to go about that. If you pay that yourself, you'll have to contact either you or a family member will have to contact the bonding department of the 4th Avenue Jail.
Okay.
Otherwise, you can also go through a bonding company. Their information will also be over in processing.
Okay, thank you.
Any other questions?
That's it.
Okay, grab the paperwork to your left and have a seat. Aaron Jackson to the podium and Jeffrey Flores to the chair, please. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Aaron Jackson, 12/27/99.
Thank you. We are here today on a Superior Court new case. You were arrested on allegations of aggravated assault, Class 4 felony, criminal damage, Class 6 felony, assault, Class 1 misdemeanor, and disorderly conduct, Class 2 misdemeanor. I will find probable cause and I will appoint you an attorney. I'm setting a status conference on June 17th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on June 19th at 8:30, both in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to issue a secured bond today in the amount of $25,000. If you do post bond, I am ordering that pretrial services supervises you in the community and that they install an electronic monitor on you prior to your release. I'm also going to order that you're not to return to the scene of any alleged crime, no contact with any listed victim, complainant, or witness, no weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you must obey any terms of any order of protection or injunction against harassment that has been or will be issued. Finally, I am ordering that you may not reside at the same location as any listed victim. If you do share a common residence, you must find an alternative place to stay and bring proof to your next court date. All that information will be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No.
You grab your paperwork to your left and have a seat. Jeffrey Flores to the podium. And Ronald Carter to the chair, please. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Jeffrey Man Flores, June 16, 1988.
When's your date of birth?
June 16, 1988.
Give me 1 second here, okay?
All right.
Officer, was he fingerprinted?
Well, he was already in custody. He was over at Walken.
Right. For some reason, though, his date of birth is not the same that he's providing me as it is in ISIS.
Yeah, we have 616. It looks like he was he was fingerprinted.
Give me 1 second, sir.
All right.
You know what? His birth control is also indicating that the warrants match what he's selling for the ISIS.
You want me, I can try to vacate these and reissue them? That's all?
Well, then also, who's my Rona Oliver? Sir, what we're gonna do, I want to make sure that we have the right person in front of me. I think that we do, but it could just be a clerical error. I'm gonna move your case to the bottom of the calendar so I can look at a couple more things to make sure that I can do your hearing today. The first thing that we have to do on every hearing is make sure that the person in front of me is the person who's supposed to be in front of me. So before I proceed forward on anything else, I want to just verify a couple of things. So go ahead and take a seat for right now and I'll recall you at the end, okay?
We can hear your entire conversation.
It's just weird that a second name and a different date of birth are popping up. The warrants and everything match what he told me, but I just want to make sure ISIS doesn't freak out if we complete that out. Well, is that information being populated from his like fingerprint number and stuff? Officer, what booking number do you have for him?
Booking number is G258099.
Okay. What was he originally booked on? Because these were listed as page 2s.
I just have the 2 page 2s. I jump on the computer and look. Okay.
I'm gonna move him to the bottom for right now. If we want to handle everything else first and then circle back to that one, that's fine. Ronald Carter to the podium and Brian Aguirre to the chair, please. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Ronell Carter, 10/19/1987.
Thank you. We are here today on a grand jury warrant. You were indicted on 1 count of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon or dangerous instrument, which is a class 3 felony from an incident in January of 2025. I will appoint you an attorney to represent you. I am setting an arraignment hearing on June 18th at 8:30 in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to affirm the bond that's in the grand jury warrant. That's a $10,000 secured appearance bond. If you do post bond, I am ordering that you not have contact with any listed victim, complainant, or witness, no possessing any weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, and no contacting the arresting officers. All that information will be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
I'm trying to figure out what the warrant what it was about. I don't even remember this.
Okay. So with the grand jury process, that's something in which you're indicted through what's called a grand jury. That whole process is sealed in nature. So not even I have access to what was presented to the grand jury. The only information that I have access to at this point in time is the nature or the date of the offense, the alleged offense, and then also what you were found probable cause to have committed. So that's aggravated assault, and that's listed as offense date of January 18th of 2025.
Okay.
So your attorney will have access to a lot more information at your next hearing. I'm appointing you an attorney to represent you. In the meantime, I am setting bond in the amount of $10,000. You can go through a bonding company or post that on your own. If that bond is posted, you can be released, but you will stay in custody until that bond is posted.
Okay.
Any other questions?
No.
Okay, grab your paperwork and have a seat to your left. Brian Aguirre to the podium and Gregory Scott to the chair, please. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Brian Juan Aguirre, 12/02/2003.
Thank you. We are here today on a Superior Court new case. You were arrested on allegations of theft of means of transportation, class 3 felony, unlawful flight from law enforcement, class 5 felony, criminal trespassing, class 6 felony, assault, class 1 misdemeanor, criminal trespassing, class 1 misdemeanor, and reckless driving, class 2 misdemeanor. I will find probable cause and I will appoint you an attorney. I am setting a status conference on June 17th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on June 19th at 8:30, both in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to set a secured appearance bond today in the amount of $7,500. If you do post bond, I am ordering pretrial services supervision with an electronic monitor to be installed prior to your release.
Okay.
I'm also ordering that you not return to the scene of any alleged crime, no contact with any listed victim, complainant, or witness, no weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and no driving without a valid driver's license.
Okay.
All that information will be in your paperwork. Did you have a question still?
No, thank you.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Grab your paperwork to your left and
Okay, I appreciate it. Thank you.
Gregory Scott to the podium. And Isaac Staniskia to the chair, please. Guarantee I said that wrong.
What is it you need, Your Honor?
Gregory Scott. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Excuse me?
Your name and date of birth.
7762.
Okay. Can you hear me okay?
I only hear on my left ear.
Okay, I'm gonna get you some headphones, okay? Hold on 1 second. Awesome.
Thank you. Yeah, I just don't have my ear hanging.
Besides the classification, please.
Sure, okay.
All right, sir, is that a little bit better? Can you hear me okay?
No. How to turn this thing up?
How about now?
Okay.
Okay, perfect. So may I have your name and your date of birth?
Gregory Ray Scott, 7762.
Thank you. We are here today on a Superior Court new case. You were arrested on allegations of aggravated assault of a first responder, which is a class 4 felony. I will find probable cause and I will appoint you an attorney. I am setting a status conference on June 17th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on June 19th at 8:30, both in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to set a secured bond today in the amount of $5,000. If you do post bond, I am ordering pretrial services to supervise you in the community and for them to install an ankle monitor on you prior to your release. I'm also going to order that you not return to the scene of any alleged crime, no contact with any listed victim, complainant, or witness, no weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you're not to possess any simulated weapons,
I
such
don't
as
know.
BB guns, pellet guns, or replicas of deadly weapons.
I don't know.
I'm also ordering that you must obey any terms of any order of protection or injunction against harassment that has been or will be issued. All of that will be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No, well, like I said, I don't own any guns.
Okay. The allegations against you included that you allegedly had wielded a BB gun and had allegedly pointed it at an officer. So that's why I'm ordering that. If you don't have one, that's perfectly fine. But if you do have one, you're not supposed to have one, so you have to turn that over.
Okay, yeah.
Any other questions?
It's not a BB gun.
Okay. Any simulated deadly weapon. Even if it looks like a handgun, don't use it. Don't have it.
Okay.
Any other questions?
No.
Okay. Grab your paperwork to your left and have a seat.
Mr. Flores?
Yeah.
Warrant for, dangerous drugs. I know that he has a page 2 for that today, but that's what the original one was for.
Okay. Was that out of this court or was it a different court? Dangerous drugs should be us, but they were both listed as page 2s, so.
612, 23-16001.
Yeah, that's the one he's in front of me on. Okay. Isaac Staracia to the podium and Jose Castillo to the chair, please. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Isaac Stanicia, 11/27/2007.
Thank you. We are here today on the Superior Court new case. You were arrested on allegations of theft of means of transportation, class 3 felony, 1 count of attempted theft of means of transportation, class 3 felony, 1 count of burglary in the 3rd degree, use of a master key, class 4 felony, and 1 count of criminal damage, class 1 misdemeanor. I will find probable cause except for the burglary allegation. I'm not finding probable cause as to that today. I am appointing you an attorney, so talk with your attorney about what that means moving forward. I am going to set a status conference on June 17th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on June 19th at 8:30, both in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to issue a secured bond today in the amount of $5,000. If you do post bond, you can be released, but I'm also ordering that you not return to the scene of any alleged crime, no contact with any listed victim, complainant, or witness, no contact with any listed co-defendants, no possessing or consuming any drugs without a valid prescription, and no driving without a valid driver's license. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No.
Okay, I do reprint your paperwork, so go ahead and take a seat for right now. They'll bring it to you shortly. Jose Castillo to the podium and Robert Dua to the chair, please. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Yes, Jose Peralta, May 4th, 1994.
Thank you. We are here today on a Superior Court new case. You were arrested on allegations of 1 count of aggravated driving under the influence, class 4 felony, 1 count of aggravated driving under the influence, 3rd driving under the influence allegation, class 4 felony, unlawful flight from law enforcement, class 5 felony. I will find probable cause and I will appoint you an attorney. I am setting a status conference on June 17th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on June 19th at 8:30, both in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to set a secured bond today in the amount of $5,000. If you do post bond, I'm also ordering pretrial services, conduct alcohol testing and monitoring as a condition of your release. They will set that up for you. I'm also ordering that you not possess any weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, no possessing or consuming any alcohol, and you're not to drive any motor vehicle until further order of the court. All that information is going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No, sir.
Okay, grab your paperwork to your left and have a seat. Thank you.
Picked up May 29 for the CR 2025-2515-046-0001. It was for a dangerous drug possession.
Okay. Thank you. Robert Dua to the podium and Veronica Garcia to the chair, please. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Robert Dua, 3/17/83.
Thank you. We are here today on a new case. You were arrested on allegations of aggravated driving under the influence, license suspended or revoked, which is a class 4 felony, and aggravated driving under the influence, your 3rd DUI, class 4 felony. I will find probable cause and I will appoint you an attorney. I am setting a status conference on June 17th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on June 19th at 8:30, both in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to set a secured bond today in the amount of $5,000. If you do post bond, you can be released, but I'm also ordering that pretrial services supervises you in the community and they conduct alcohol testing and monitoring as a condition of your release. I'm also ordering that you not possess any weapons, no possessing or consuming any drugs without a valid prescription, no possessing or consuming any alcohol, and no driving until further order of this court. All that information is going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
But they didn't even get my blood results yet.
So that is a part of the overall case, but that is not a requirement for probable cause. So I am appointing you an attorney. Talk with your attorney about that. We're not determining whether you are guilty or innocent today, just on whether there was cause for your arrest. So definitely talk with your attorney about that, okay? Any other questions? Okay, grab your paperwork to your left and have a seat. Veronica Garcia to the podium and Reed Hope to the chair, please. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Veronica Garcia, 11/14/76.
Thank you. We are here today on 2 different cases, a Superior Court new case, as well as a probation violation warrant for violating terms 3 and 5 of your probation. Okay. On your new case, you were arrested on allegations of dangerous drug possession, class 4 felony, and drug paraphernalia, class 6 felony. I'm only finding probable cause as to the drug paraphernalia allegation today, not the dangerous drug possession. I am appointing you an attorney on that case as well, so talk with your attorney about what that means moving forward. I am going to set a status conference on June 17th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on June 19th at 8:30, as well as a probation revocation arraignment hearing on June 18th at 8:30. All of that will be in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to set a secured bond in your probation case in the amount of $500 and then an amount of $50 on your new case. So you have a total bond of $550. If you do post bond, I am ordering that you not possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you must contact probation within 72 hours of your release. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
So will I be staying today?
So you have a bond, so you have to post that bond. If you post that, you can be released.
Okay.
Otherwise, you will stay in custody.
Okay, thank you.
Not a problem. Grab your paperwork to your left and have a seat. Reed Hope to the podium, and then Eric Cruz to the chair, please. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Reed Levitt Hope, 1294.
Thank you. We are here today on a probation violation warrant for violating terms 3 and 5. I will appoint you an attorney to represent you. I am setting a probation revocation arraignment hearing on June 18th at 8:30. That's in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to issue a secured bond today in the amount of $250. If you do post bond, you can be released, but I'm also ordering that you not possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you must contact probation within 72 hours of your release. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No.
Take over paperwork to your left and have a seat. Eric Cruz to the podium, and Pablo Ramirez Escobedo to the chair, please. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Good afternoon. Eric Cruz, 5/21/1992.
Thank you. We are here today on two different cases, a probation violation warrant and a Superior Court arrest warrant. On your arrest warrant, you were charged with one count of dangerous drug possession, which is a class 4 felony. That's from an offense in April of 2026. I will appoint you an attorney on that case. On your probation violation, it's for violating term 1. I'll also appoint you an attorney on that matter. I am going to set a probation revocation arraignment hearing on June 18th at 8:30, as well as a status conference on June 17th at 8:30, and a preliminary hearing on June 19th at 8:30. All that's going to be in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to set a placeholder bond in the amount of $50 on each of these cases. It looks like from my review of your case, it looks like you were serving a jail term as a part of your probation. Your release date's listed as July 23rd, I believe it is. So I'm going to set bond on these ones just so you start to generate credit for time served. At that point where you're released as a part of your jail term, all you have to do is pay $100 on this, and then you'll be released as well. You will have hearings, though, before your release date on the jail term, so talk with your attorney. Potentially all of this could be combined or modified, but let your attorney know about all that. Okay. If you do post bond, I am also going to order that you not possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you must contact probation within 72 hours of your release. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No.
Okay, grab your paperwork to your left and have a seat. Pablo Ramirez Escobedo to the podium, and Robert Sweep to the chair, please. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Good afternoon. My name is Pablo Ramirez Escobedo. My birthday is February 20th, 2001.
Thank you. We are here today on the Superior Court new case. You were arrested on allegations of criminal damage, class 4 felony, unlawful flight from law enforcement, class 5 felony, hit and run, damage to an attended vehicle, class 1 misdemeanor, and reckless driving, class 2 misdemeanor. I will find a probable cause, and I will appoint you an attorney. I am setting a status conference on June 25th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on June 29th at 8:30, both in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to release you to the supervision of pretrial services today, and I'm going to order that they install an electronic monitor on you prior to your release. I'm also going to order that you not possess any weapons, no drugs on a valid prescription, and you're not to drive any motor vehicle until further order of the court. All that information will be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No, but I would like to say something.
So before you say something, I just want to let you know.
I know.
Everything is being recorded, so anything that you say could be used against you. I would suggest refraining from talking about the allegation.
Of course.
But if you do want to make a statement, you're able to.
I need to, for sure. I need to apologize to my city and for the officers that were chasing me on there. That was totally, there's not even words why I even did that. I just need to, I don't know if there's any cameras in here. I just need to, someone could please let them know that I do apologize for risking their lives. And also the vehicle I also did hit. So I would like to apologize for my community and my fellow officers that do everything in their power to protect us. So I would like to apologize. I
appreciate the sentiment there. I'm going to cut you off only because I want you to talk with your attorney before you make
no problem. I just want to.
So if you do want to make any type of apology or anything officially to those people, talk with your attorney. That could be something that is arranged as a part of this case. You are currently innocent. You are innocent until proven guilty. So none of this has been proven at this point in time. You were just arrested at this point. Okay. So I'm going to release you with an ankle monitor. Just make sure you go to your next hearing.
Okay. Thank you so much, sir.
Grab your paperwork to your left and have a seat. Robert Sweep to the podium and Roy Emanuel to the chair, please. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Robert Sweepy, 05/17/1996.
Thank you. We are here today on two different cases, a municipal court warrant out of the Goodyear Municipal Court, as well as a new case out of the Superior Court. On your new case, you were arrested on allegations of dangerous drug possession, class 4 felony, and drug paraphernalia, class 6 felony. I will find probable cause, and I will appoint you an attorney on your Superior Court case. On your Goodyear Municipal Court case, it is a case involving drug paraphernalia. I am going to set an arraignment hearing in that case in the Goodyear Municipal Court on July 1st at 1 p.m. On your Superior Court case, I am going to set a status conference on June 25th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on June 29th at 8:30. So you have different hearings set at different locations. All of those will be listed out in your paperwork. Pay attention to which one is at which location. I am going to release you on your own recognizance on the municipal court case, and I'm going to release you to the supervision of pretrial services in your Superior Court case. You will get an envelope with your paperwork about details on pretrial release. Make sure that you read through that. As a part of your release, I am also going to order that you not possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription and no contacting the arresting officers. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, go ahead and grab your paperwork to your left and have a seat. Roy Manuel to the podium and Jacob Crow to the chair, please. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Good afternoon, Roy Manuel, 06-2003.
Thank you. We are here, was it June 10th, 2003?
June 10th, 2003.
We are here today on a municipal court warrant under the Surprise Municipal Court for a case involving disorderly conduct, driving with a suspended license, and reckless driving. I am going to set an arraignment hearing in the Surprise Municipal Court. That's going to be on July 7th at 1:30 p.m. Now, I did notice here that you were in front of me today on what's called a page 2. I believe you were seen on other cases yesterday.
Yeah.
Is that correct?
Yes.
Give me 1 second. Okay, so it looks like you actually held on bond on those cases. Is that
Yeah,
right?
I do.
Okay. So what I'm going to do then, I'm going to modify a couple of things because I want to make sure that you get credit for time served on this case. I am going to set a placeholder bond in the amount of $50. If you end up posting bond on your other matters, all you have to do is post 50 here, but it looks like there's at least one higher bond of at least 5,000 on one of your cases. So I'm going to go ahead and modify a couple of things here.
So I'll be having a bond for this now?
You will have a bond on this one because you're being held on the other one.
Okay.
So give me 1 second. That is going to change your dates that I just went over with you. So instead of the 7th, it's going to be June 16th at 1:30 p.m. If you're still in custody, they will transport you for that hearing. Okay. I am also going to appoint you an attorney since I am now.
Well, see, so I got a question. So I got a Superior Court on the 16th too, or the 17th, I believe. I got court on one of those days. I know I got court on both of those days.
So let's the Surprise Municipal Court on that same day.
Oh, so I'll be in.
You already have a surprise.
Oh, okay.
So
I just didn't want to bond out.
Should be set on the same day. So
okay, cool. Thank you.
So if you do post bond, you can be released on this one as well as your other ones, but you do have to post bond on all of your pending matters. Okay. On this case, I'm also going to order that you not possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription and no driving without a valid driver's license. Any release conditions previously ordered on your other cases are still in effect.
Okay.
Any other questions?
No.
Okay. Go ahead and grab your paperwork to your left and have a seat. Jacob Crow to the podium and Reggie Johnson to the chair, please. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Jacob Allen Crow, 53081.
Thank you. We are here today on 3 different cases, a Superior Court new case, a Superior Court arrest warrant, and then a probation violation case. On your new case, you were arrested on allegations of dangerous drug possession, Class 4 felony, drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony, and shoplifting, Class 1 misdemeanor. I will find probable causes to those allegations. On your arrest warrant, you were charged with 1 count of narcotic drug possession, Class 4 felony, and 1 count of drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony, from an incident in January of 26. And on your probation violation case, it is for violating Term 1. I am going to appoint you an attorney on all 3 of these cases. I am going to set a probation revocation arraignment hearing on June 18th at 8:30. I'm setting a status conference on June 25th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on June 29th at 8:30. All those hearings will be in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to release you to the supervision of your assigned probation officer on all 3 of these cases. So I'm going to order as a part of your release that you not return to the scene of any alleged crime, no contact with any listed victims, complainants, or witnesses, no weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours of your release. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
Yes, sir.
Take over paperwork to your left and have a seat. Reggie Johnson to the podium, and then we'll recall Jeffrey Flores. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth? Your name and date of birth.
Ray J. Johnson, March 23rd, 1999.
Thank you. We are here today on a Superior Court new case. You were arrested on allegations of narcotic drug possession, which is a Class 4 felony. I will find probable cause and I will appoint you an attorney. I am setting a status conference on June 25th at 8:30. That's in the downtown Superior Court. I'm also setting a preliminary hearing on June 29th at 8:30, same location. I am going to release you today on your own recognizance. That's a promise to appear at that next court date on the 25th. I'm also going to order that you not possess any weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, and no contacting the arresting officers. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No, sir. Thank you so much.
Grab your paperwork to your left and have a seat.
Thank you.
Any idea about that other name? Okay. Even the court information sheet doesn't have that listed as an AKA. So I don't know how it got there. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna do the hearing. I'll put notes in it, so maybe it's the next court can iron that out. Jeffrey Flores to the podium. Good afternoon, sir. May I have your name and date of birth one more time?
Jeffrey Mac Flores, June 16, 1988.
All right. So, Mr. Flores, I don't know if it's a clerical issue or what's going on. For some reason, they also have you listed as an AKA of Myron Oliver with a date of birth of November 13th, 1975. Either of those don't match you. Obviously, I don't have any record on any of your cases where a Myron Oliver was listed as an AKA. What that leads me to believe is that's a clerical issue in our system. What the good news is that everything else on here matches you. Your name and date of birth, according to the two warrants that I have, match you. Probation's notes match you. Even your social matches. So I believe that that's just a clerical error. What I'm going to do today is I'm going to proceed forward with your hearings, but I'm going to put notes in your release conditions so that the court can take a look at that for your next hearing, and also that your attorney can look at that for the next hearing as well, because I want to make sure that that's all ironed out. It looks like both warrants do match your name and your date of birth. So I do feel that we have the correct person in front of me today. But I do want to make sure if there is any issue of identification, that your attorney has the ability to take a look at that at the next hearing, okay? So we are here today on two different cases, a Superior Court arrest warrant, as well as a probation violation warrant. On the arrest warrant, you were charged with 2 counts of aggravated DUI, Class 4 felonies, and 1 count of dangerous drug possession, Class 4 felony, from an incident in February of 2025. I will appoint you an attorney on that case. On your probation violation warrant, it's for violating Term 1. I will appoint you an attorney on that matter as well. I am going to set a probation revocation arraignment hearing on June 18th at 8:30, and I'm setting a status conference on June 17th at 8:30, as well as a preliminary hearing on June 19th at 8:30. All of those hearings will be in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to set a secured bond in the Superior Court arrest warrant. I'm going to affirm the bond of the warrant. That's a $10,000 secured appearance bond. And your probation violation warrant, I will set a $1,000 secured appearance bond. So you have a total bond on this case in the amount of $11,000. Now, I do have notes here from pretrial services that it looks like that you are serving flat time as a part of your probation case, so that you will not be released until August 26th on your probation matter. You will have hearings on both of these cases well before that release date, okay? So talk with your attorney if anything needs to be ironed out on this case. If there's an issue of identity, that can be taken care of well before your release date on your probation matter. So talk with your attorney about that. Since you are being held on your probation matter in custody, don't post bond on these ones since you're not going to be released on that one. All this information will be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
Yeah, what city is that out of?
All this is out of the Superior Court, so it's county.
No,
Like, Phoenix PD or what was it?
Talking about where that allegedly happened?
Yes.
So the probation violation just happened with
No,
Maricopa County.
the
But the
aggravated.
warrants, the DUI, let's take a look. It just says Maricopa County. I don't have the actual charging documents. I just have the direct complaint. So I don't know where, I don't have a list of what the court considered for probable cause on that one. I just have that probable cause was found. Let me look one more location, see if I can find it. Yeah, it's just saying Maricopa County right now. But talk with your attorney. Your attorney will be able to go over everything, including the alleged facts of the case.
Okay, and the AKA was a Myron Oliver? you said?
Myron Oliver.
Nice.
I don't know how that was linked. Like I said, I'm gonna put notes in here so that can get ironed out. What I imagine happened is maybe there was some sort of cross communication on booking numbers that happens sometimes where like your booking number and someone else's booking number were very similar, so they entered the wrong number or wrong name as an AKA. I'm gonna put notes in here so that your attorney will know that was an issue, but your name, your date of birth all matches what's in the warrant. So I do believe we have the correct person in front of me.
Oh, okay, because the birthday wasn't right before, right?
So yeah, in my system, your
Uh-huh.
birth date is listed as a different birthday, but on the warrants, which is what you were arrested on, that one is correct. So I think the system was just inserted incorrectly, but talk with your attorney about that, okay?
All right.
Go ahead and take a seat for right now. I have to reprint your paperwork. They'll bring it to you in just a second.
Did you call for done for? I'll do it. I don't know, he's still, getting.
Yeah, I felt like,
Yeah, I did. I heard the last one, all, but you know what?
yeah, that's your first
Washington, okay. Let's go. You have a house phone? No? Oh,
I think, let me talk about that. He's gonna.
Oh, he's only paperwork?
Just look at it right now.
Rules Manuel.
12 is good.
Yeah.
And 31 is good. That does conclude all of the matters on the 2 p.m. calendar. We will stand in recess until 5 p.m.
So I have two stories to tell.
for the record. Did you hear me?
Sí.
Interpreter?
Yes, Your Honor, I can hear you now.
Could you please state your name and badge number for the record?
Your Honor, this is Ricardo Parra, Spanish Court Interpreter. I do not have a badge number. I'm a county employee.
Oh, okay. So I guess I tend to work nights where there's a badge number. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay. I'm going to just do my beginning and then we'll start with the actual people who need the interpreters. Okay? So this is the 5 p.m. initial appearance calendar for June 11th, 2026.
Esta es la lista de comparecencias de las 6 de la tarde del día 11 de junio 2026.
The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of this month shall apply to all matters on this calendar.
La lista emitida sobre la toma de huellas dactilares y muestras de ADN emitida el primer día de este mes aplicarán a todas las causas en esta lista.
Additionally, this is the victim's rights advisement. If you are the victim of a crime with a case pending before this court, you are advised that you have rights under Arizona law.
Your Honor, this is the interpreter. I have the full script. If you just want to go ahead and read the whole thing, I can interpret after.
Oh, that'd be great. Thank you.
Of course.
I'll just start from the beginning again then. If you are the victim of a crime with a case pending before this court, you are advised that you have rights under Arizona law that, among others, include the right to be treated with fairness, respect, and dignity, to a speedy trial, to be present at court proceedings, to choose whether or not to be interviewed by the defendant or the defendant's attorneys, to be heard before the court makes a decision on release, negotiation of a plea, scheduling and sentencing, and to receive restitution from a person who is convicted of causing you loss. If you have not already been provided with a written statement of all victims' rights, please contact the Victim Services Division of the Prosecutor's Office.
Voy a leer el aviso sobre derechos del ofendido en lo penal. Si usted es la víctima en un caso en proceso ante este tribunal, se le informa que goza de determinados derechos, según las leyes de Arizona, que incluyen, entre otros, el derecho a un trato justo, respetuoso y con dignidad, el derecho a un proceso sin demora, de hallarse presente en todas las diligencias, el derecho a decidir si permite que el inculpado o su abogado lo entreviste, a declarar antes de que un juez determine las medidas cautelares, antes de la negociación de un convenio, la programación de las audiencias, la imposición de la pena y el derecho a la reparación por la parte responsable de inferir los daños. Si no ha recibido una guía escrita de los derechos de ofendidos y víctimas, sírvase a llamar a la sección de servicios para víctimas y ofendidos de la oficina de la Fiscalía del Condado.
Okay, then we can just go to the interpreter cases next. Let's first take Modesto Hernandez to the podium and Jose Batres Segarro to the chair at the door.
Ahora vamos a atender los casos que requieren a un intérprete. Primero, señor Modesto Hernández, pase hasta el podio, y el señor José Alberto Batres a la silla, que está fuera de la sala.
No, yes, stay there, please.
Okay.
Could you please state your full name?
Hernández Hernández Modesto.
Hernández Hernández Modesto.
Sí.
Okay. And what is your date of birth?
2/24/81.
2/24/81.
What is No, it's February. Okay. I have that your date of birth of, our documents are March 24th, 1981.
No.
You have existing counsel, so you can discuss that with your counsel.
Okay.
Did you hear
Okay.
me to be able to interpret it?
Your Honor, I have the defendant on the headset, so I'm interpreting live now.
Oh, are you? Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
And now your underlying charges are for 2 counts of aggravated DUI, driving in the wrong way as a class 4 felony from May 17th of 2026. It states that you have existing counsel. However, you failed to show up for your status conference. So you have a warrant for failing to show up for that status conference. You have existing counsel. You have a status conference set on June 17th at 8:30 a.m. at the South Court Tower with a preliminary hearing set on June 19th at 8:30 a.m. I'm affirming the bond in the amount of $1,000. You are not to initiate contact with the arresting officers. You are not to possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. You're not to drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. Do not leave the state. You must notify the court of any new address. All right. You can go to your left and you'll get your paperwork, okay?
¿No puedo hacer una pregunta?
Am I allowed to ask a question?
Yes, you may.
Mira, no presenté porque la migra me tenía en la cárcel. De hecho, tengo corte de migración el 1 de julio. ¿Y qué voy a hacer?
Well, the reason I did not appear to my court date is because I was picked up by immigration, and I do have on July 1st a hearing scheduled on the immigration matter. What am I going to do?
Well, right now you have your case set for June 17th. Perhaps we'll be able to resolve it. You'll be able to talk to your attorney about it. But it also looks as though you might have an ICE hold. So it might be, if you actually make the bond, then they might be keeping you in custody for that other. Okay, good. So you're transported to immigration. No, this one does not talk about the ICE hold. I would say you have existing counsel. You can talk to your existing counsel about it. I can't give you legal advice.
No tengo abogado.
But you have the secured appearance bond, which means that you could use a bonding company to be able to make the bond.
I don't have an attorney.
You were given a public defender at your last court date. Let me look at.
¿Dónde lo busco?
Where do I find him?
Oh, okay.
When you go to court, he'll call your name. So let me just let me get back into this. I will double check for you. Yes, I have that you have, we just have we have public defenders, CCCs, and I just have a bar number. So I don't have the person's name. But he was already assigned to you.
Okay, pero si migración que me lleva otra vez y me saca,
Okay,
pues quiero salir voluntariamente para México.
Okay, but what if immigration picks me up again and they take me? I want to voluntarily leave back to Mexico.
Well, I cannot give you any legal advice. If you do bond out, you may want to talk to an immigration attorney. What I will do, though, is that I will put down the fact that you're indigent and to issue counsel, again, since this actually does not give me a name. So I will give you I will issue different counsel just to be on the safe side.
Okay.
Therefore, you have a phone number to be able to call. Right.
Okay.
Okay.
You go to
Thank
your
you.
left, you'll get your paperwork. Calling Jose Alberto Batres Cigarro.
José Alberto Batres Cigarro.
Hello, sir. Excuse me.
Buenas tardes.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon.
Thank you. Now, sir, it shows that you are here because you failed to appear for a status conference. And you have a bond for $500. Your underlying charges are for 1 count of possessing or using a dangerous drug. Oh, hold on, let me get your full address first, your full name first. Could you please state your full name?
José Alberto Batres Cigarro.
Thank you. Your date of birth.
José Alberto Batres Cigarroa.
And your date of birth, please.
11-25-90.
11/25/90.
Thank you. And you do have a warrant for failing to show up for a status conference. The underlying charges are for 1 count of possessing or using a dangerous drug as a class 4 felony, and 1 count of resisting arrest as a passive resistance as a class 1 misdemeanor, happening on May 5th of 2026. It states here that you have existing counsel. You have a status conference set on June 17th at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on June 19th at 8:30 a.m. at the South Court Tower. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500. You are not to initiate contact with the arresting officers. You are not to possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. You are not to drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. Do not leave the state. You must notify the court of any new address. Now, it also here does tell me on your case that you have an ICE hold, so it is probably a good idea for you not to make bond, because otherwise then ICE would just take you. But if, obviously it's up to you what you want to do. If you'd like to go to your left, you'll get your paperwork.
Okay. Gracias.
Thank
Okay.
you.
And sir, could you just ask to see if there's anybody else that may need an interpreter
Yes, Your
before
Honor.
we proceed further?
Of course. Buenas tardes, soy el intérprete judicial. Si necesita asistencia en español para su audiencia, levante su mano, por favor.
Okay. There is nobody else that apparently needs help, so thank you very much for your assistance today.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Goodbye. All right. I just wanted to address everybody else because I normally address it for everybody, but since we had the interpreter on the line, I wanted to take care of those 2 interpreter cases. Now, you heard the tape recording, and I'm going to go over what you're here for, what your release conditions are. Basically, you already just kind of heard what happened. But now, in regards to your release conditions, you're going to get paperwork that has your written release conditions on them. Do not lose your paperwork. You are responsible for each and every one of your release conditions. I am going to go over the main highlights of it, but you are responsible for each and every one of your release conditions. Okay, so we will begin with Jerry Pena at the podium. Kevin Duran Morales at the chair, please. Thank you, sir. Could you please state your full name?
Jerry Pena.
And your middle name is Angel?
Excuse me?
Your middle name is,
Yeah.
and how?
Jerry Angel Pena.
Angel, okay. And your date of birth?
9/24/84.
All right, now you have a warrant for failing to appear for your comprehensive pretrial conference. And your underlying charges for 1 count of possessing or using a dangerous drug as a class 4 felony from September 18th of 2025. It appears you have existing counsel. You have a status conference set on June 22nd at 8:30 a.m. at downtown Phoenix at 201 West Jefferson. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $6,000. You are not to initiate contact with arresting officers. You must not possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. You're not to drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. You must notify the court of any new address. Okay, if you go to your left, you'll get your paperwork. Kevin Duran Morales, please come to the podium. Sergio Giordani, please go to the chair. Hello, sir. Could you please state your full name?
Kevin P. Duran Morales,
Thank you. Your date of birth?
9/18/91.
Thank you. And you have a warrant for violating your probation. I am going to appoint counsel to represent you. You have probation revocation hearings set on June 18th at 8:30 a.m. at the downtown Phoenix at 201 West Jefferson. I am affirming the bond in this case. There's a secured appearance bond in the amount of, actually, I'm setting a bond in the amount of $10,000. This is in addition to any additional bonds you already have. You're not to possess any weapons. You're not to consume any drugs without a valid prescription. Do not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. You must notify the court of any new address. And as you are on probation, and parole, be sure to contact your probation and parole officers within 72 hours.
I am not on parole.
Oh, you're not on parole?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, then
Just probation.
Edit this and take that off.
Yeah, I got done with parole
You
in
did finish parole? Okay.
February, yes.
Oh, congratulations on that.
Thank you.
Okay.
I have a question. What,
That needs to be printed, please.
so how many bonds do I have?
I don't, at the way that I read the warrant, it appeared that there may be another warrant. So, but there may be another bond out there. So just for,
I'm confused.
that's okay.
I have two or one, or I'm confused.
All I
on
can
that
tell
note.
you is that this is now going to be a warrant. This is going to have a bond. You
Okay.
have a warrant on this one. If there is any other bond, this is in addition to them. Okay?
But is there any addition? Because I was just told there
All
was
I'm
one.
at right now is, all I have in front of me is this.
Okay.
But the way that the warrant came out, it looks as though there could be another one. Okay, do you understand? There's a possibility. So that is why I have to write it down that way.
Okay. So how would I find out if I do have an extra one or not? It's difficult to
I understand.
process, you know.
All I can tell you is that at the moment, I only have this bond on for today.
Okay.
But it's just the way that they can put it into the system. Okay? You do not need to worry about it. Right now, all I have here is this $10,000 bond, and that you need to make that bond. You can use this bonding company to be able to make the bond.
Is there any way to how do I go about lowering it? I don't even know why I'm getting charged other than probation violation.
Yes, it's a probation violation.
Yeah, that's all I know. I don't know if like it was drugs or car or driver license or I asked. I've been asking since I got arrested, but everybody just tells me.
The warrant is.
It's just that I'm confused because
I understand.
the arresting officers, I was told different stuff as to what they saw on the computer.
Okay.
I'm just trying to get all the facts right so I can, speak to my attorney and let my family know as well. Sorry.
I'm just saying,
it's a lot. I'm sorry.
It is what you were charged, convicted of, and it is best for not to discuss it.
Okay. Is there any way that I can get like a paper? How do I get that about what the details type thing? Sorry.
I would like to put this person to the very end, please.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, let's have him come back and we'll have him come to the very end.
All right. May I step down, Your Honor?
Well, you have you take a seat and we can bring you back. All right. So Sergio Giordani, please come to the podium. Tommy Entres, please go to the chair.
Hey, you lost a gang of weight. I've only been gone a year. How the fuck you do that?
Okay, sir, you have two cases before me today, number 19 and 20 on the docket. We'll start with number 19. Could you please tell me your full name?
Sergio Isaac Giordani.
Thank you. Your date of birth?
Yeah, you remember me now.
Okay, you're talking to me right now,
Yes.
okay? Not anybody else.
Yes.
Could you please tell me what your date of birth is?
December 24th, 1989.
Thank you. And this is a warrant for Santan Justice Court. The underlying charge, one count of DUI as a class 1 misdemeanor.
May I interrupt for one second? I went to court for that last year, and they told me that they were gonna put that out of the way, because I'm in prison right now.
Okay, well, at the moment, I can tell you that there's still a warrant outstanding.
Okay,
So because the warrant is still outstanding, I need to still address it.
okay, cool.
That because I'm I'm going to affirm the bond of $1,090. I am going to appoint counsel for the bond issue. You have an arraignment at Santan Justice Court on June 15th at 8:30 a.m.
That'll be video court here, right?
Sometimes they transport you, sometimes they do video court.
Video
It depends upon the jurisdiction. Your next case is December 20. It is a warrant. It is a grand jury warrant with the offense state. Actually, they have different offense states. One is for one count of burglary in the second degree is a class 3 felony. That is from May 31st of 2025. One count of taking the identity of another is a class 4 felony. And that is from June 2nd of 2025. And one count of theft of a credit card as a class 5 felony on June 2nd of 2025. Since the grand jury decided probable cause, I don't need to make a finding.
Grand jury?
Yes, the grand jury made a determination. So the grand jury is the one that.
So they went to court without me?
Yes, grand juries do that. So
how come I never received any paperwork on the yard?
Okay, I'm explaining. You're here now. Mm-hmm. We're doing the initial appearance on it. I am appointing counsel to represent you. You have an arraignment set on June 18th at 8:30 a.m. at the South Court Tower, and you have a cash-only appearance bond, in this case, in the amount of $4,000. You're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime. You're not to shake a ton. Obviously, you're in prison already, so I doubt that you're going to be.
Oh, so my bond's only $4,000?
Yes.
Oh, so we're talking like 2 years. That's nothing.
Okay. Well, right now, obviously, you have this case.
Run.
So you have a counsel, and you can just discuss this case with him. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, so you go to your left and you get your paperwork.
All right, cool.
Tommy Entres, please come to the podium. Bobby Johnson, please go to the chair. And sir, hello.
Hello.
You also have a warrant out of the grand jury. So, and you are being, and I understand that you are in prison as well. You have your charges are for one count of obstructing a criminal investigation as a class 3 felony, one count of a street gang assistance as a class 3 felony, one count of influencing a witness as a class 5 felony, and one count of possessing or making contraband as a class 5 felony. The incidents for the influencing the witness testimony, obstructing the criminal investigation, the street gang assistance, that's all for April the 2nd of 2025. And the contraband issue is charge is for June 30th of 2025. As in regards to grand juries, they make probable cause findings, so I do not need to make a probable cause finding. I am going to appoint counsel to represent you. You have an arraignment set on June 18th at 8:30 a.m. at the South Court Tower, and I am setting a bond amount in $100,000. So you're not to initiate contact with any alleged victim, even while you're in custody, and you're not to have any physical contact with any alleged victim or complainant or witness, not to have any contact with any arresting officers. Do not possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. And you must notify the court if you did end up getting released of any new address. All right? If you go to your left, we'll get your paperwork.
Thank you.
Bobby Johnson, please come to the podium. Aaron Etheridge, please go to the chair. Could you please state your full name?
Bobby Johnson.
And your middle name is Ray?
Yes.
Your date of birth?
1/12/87.
Thank you. And you have a warrant out of the grand jury. And the underlying charges are for one count of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon as a class 3 felony, 3 counts of possessing a weapon by a prohibited person as a class 4 felony, 1 count of disorderly conduct with a weapon as a class 4 felony, and 1 count of resisting arrest, passive resistance as a class 1 misdemeanor. The offense state.
Can I ask a question?
I never even heard of these charges. They just got like put on me.
Okay, and they are from January of 2026 of this year. It is from the grand jury. There's
no
probable cause determination already made by the grand jury. So
can I fight this or?
Of course you can always fight the charges.
Okay.
And that's why I'm going to appoint counsel to represent you. You have an arraignment set on June 18th at 8:30 a.m. That will be at the South Court Tower. And you have a secured appearance bond when I'm affirming the grand jury bond request for $50,000. It's a secured appearance bond, and so you can use a bonding company to help make that bond.
Can I ask you a question about that? Because I don't have that kind of money. I've never even heard of that kind of money.
You would be able to, that you're going to be remaining in custody until, until the case is finished or until, the bond may be modified.
I can't get it lowered?
Not today.
Not today?
No. And then, if you did make bond, because you can use a bonding company, that, you're not to possess any weapons, do not consume any drugs without a valid prescription, you must notify the court of any new address. If you go to your left, we'll get your paperwork.
Okay, so there's no way that I can talk to someone that I can get my...
So I'm the person that would make that determination, and I'm not changing it.
Okay, because I'm taking care of 7 people at my house, and I don't know how I can make that happen if I'm locked up.
Okay, I am affirming the grand jury, the jury's warrant in their bond request. So I'm going with what the grand jury has requested.
And all I'm asking is there a way that we can...
I'm not changing it.
We can't do like ankle monitor or anything like that?
No.
Nothing.
The only way that I would add electronic monitoring would be if you made the bond and then you'd still have to be, then you'd be placed on electronic monitoring. So at this moment, I'll just leave it as is with the fact that you need to make the bond to be able to get released.
I'm just trying to figure out a way that I can work and take care of my kids because I'm a single dad. So I'm trying to make it to where I can get that done.
I understand that. I'm not changing the grand jury's, bond amount.
Okay. Is this a court of records?
Yes, it is.
It is? Okay.
If you go to your left, look at your paperwork. Erin Marie Etheridge, please come to the podium. Renee Bonneman, please go to the chair. Hello, can I please take your full name?
Arian Marie Etheridge.
Thank you. Your date of birth?
8/12/2005.
Thank you.
And then, sorry, not to interrupt you or anything.
No problem.
I just had, before you reach your verdict, I just wanted to appeal that I do have a 6-month old son at home. I do have full custody of him, and I do take care of him full time. Both my grandparents work full time, and I do stay home and take care of him. So I'm not sure if you've already come to the verdict or the conclusion.
Obviously, it's good for me to know what your position is.
Of course.
I have no problem listening to what you have to say, and then what the state's recommendation is as well.
Yes, definitely. I just wanted to let you know that I do take care of him full time, and the only thing I've been thinking about is getting back home to my son. I just want to get back there. So
no, thank you for giving me your viewpoint.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And I'm not sure. Let me again just go over your name again.
Okay.
Arian
Marie Etheridge.
And your date of birth?
8/12/2005.
Okay. And then you are being charged with 1 count of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon as a Class 3 felony, and 1 count of disorderly conduct as a Class 1 misdemeanor. That stemmed from June 10th of 2026. I did find probable cause for these 2 offenses. I am appointing counsel to represent you. You have a status conference set on June 17th at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on June 19th at 8:30 a.m. This is at the South Court Tower. I am listening to what you have to say. However, the state, this is a very serious charge. I did read the Form 4. It seems very like the probable cause is definitely made. I did review the state's recommendation that is asking for a bond in the amount of $25,000, and I am actually going to agree with the state's recommendation.
Okay.
So I am going to have the fact that I'm going to make the bond $25,000. It is a secured bond. So that means that, and I can tell you, I have some cash bonds in here.
The secured bond is like, you can do like the 10%.
You can use a bonding company, yes.
The 10%, cool. Okay.
I can tell you, I don't know if
Like,
all
whatever
bonding,
percentage.
I don't know if all bonding companies do
Mhm.
10%,
Right.
but, you know, it's, yes, you can use a bonding company where you to pay a portion and you have to have collateral for the rest of it.
Okay.
Also, though, once you do get released on bond, you have to also then be placed on supervised on pretrial services.
Okay.
And then you'd be placed on electronic monitoring to be installed before you're released from probation, not probation, but until you're released from jail.
Yeah.
And that curfew would be determined by your pretrial officer.
Okay.
Okay? You are also not to return to the scene of the alleged crime. You're not to initiate contact with the alleged victim. You're not to have any physical contact with the alleged victim. You're not to initiate contact with the arresting officers. I couldn't tell if you lived with the alleged victim.
No.
Oh, okay. Then, well, I did put down the fact that you're allowed one civil standby to collect essential belongings, but obviously you're not to reside in the same location. I don't need to reprint it. Obviously, if they don't apply, they just don't apply. Do not possess any weapons. Do not consume any drugs without a valid prescription. Okay. Just if you go to your left, you get your paperwork.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Renee Bonneman, please come to the podium. Gabriel Rosales, please go to the chair. Hello. Could you please state your full name?
Renee Bonneman.
And your middle name is Eileen?
I'm sorry?
Is your middle name Eileen?
Eileen, yes.
Okay, thank you. Your date of birth?
3/20/58.
Thank you. And you are being charged with one count of aggravated DUI, wrong way driving as a class 4 felony, one count of extreme DUI with a BAC of a .20 or more as a class 1 misdemeanor, one count of DUI with being impaired to the slightest degree as a class 1 misdemeanor, and one count of a DUI being a .08 or more as a class 1 misdemeanor as well. See, all of these happening on June 11th, 2026. I did find probable cause. I do not find that you're indigent, so I'm not appointing counsel, but of course, you are able to hire your own counsel. If you do feel also that there is some sort of mistake, you can also do a motion to request counsel, to ask another judge later on to be able to say, hey, look, I can't find counsel, I can't afford it, I do need assistance, okay? But at this moment, when I looked at your financial profile, it does not appear to me that you're indigent. Okay. Now, I am going to release you on, okay. You have a status conference set on June 25th at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on June 29th at 8:30 a.m. at the Southport Tower. I am going to be releasing you on supervised release with pretrial services. You need to report to pretrial services within 72 hours, and you will then also have alcohol testing and monitoring. You're not to possess any weapons, do not possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. You're not to possess or consume any alcohol, and do not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. Okay? You go to your left, you'll get your paperwork. Okay. Gabriel Rosales, please come to the podium. Esteban Vesquez, please go to the chair.
For your honor.
Hello, sir. Could you please state your full name?
Gabriel Gonzalez,
Thank you. Your date of birth?
8/27/78.
Thank you. You have a warrant for violating probation. I'm going to appoint counsel to represent you. You have probation revocation hearings on June 18th at 8:30 a.m. at the downtown Phoenix at 201 West Jefferson. I'm going to set a secured appearance bond in the amount of $2,000. You are not to initiate contact with arresting officers, do not possess weapons, do not to possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription, do not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. You must notify the court of any new address. And it appears you're on probation, so contact your probation officer within 24 hours to be released.
You release it?
No, I am setting a bond
Sure.
in the amount of $2,000.
Yeah.
But if you make bond, then when you get out, you need to contact your probation officer within 24 hours.
Right.
All right. If you go to your left, you'll get your paperwork. Oh, wait a minute. No, you have another case. No, you're Gabriel Rosales. So you're good. Just one case. Esteban Vasquez, please go to the podium. Joshua Rodriguez, please go to the chair. Hello, sir.
Hello.
Now you have two cases before me today, number 8 and number 9. Could you please tell me your full name?
Esteban Vasquez.
And your date of birth?
June 15, 1992.
Thank you. That is the same name and date of birth I have for both cases, 8 and 9 on the docket. I'm going to start with number 8. Now you have a warrant out of Peoria Municipal Court. It is for one count of disorderly conduct as a class 1 misdemeanor. If you remain in custody, you'll be appointed counsel at your next hearing. You have an arraignment set at Peoria Municipal Court on June 16th at 9 a.m. You have a secured appearance bond, in this case, in the amount of $500. On your next case, you have, the same name and date of birth. You have a failure to appear for not showing up for your status conference in Superior Court. And on this case, the underlying charges are for one count of possessing or using narcotic drug as a class 4 felony and one count of possessing or using a drug for felony as a class 6 felony. Shows that you have existing counsel. You have a status conference set on June 17th at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing on June 19th at 8:30 a.m. at the South Court Tower, and I am affirming the bond in the amount of $1,000. Do not initiate contact with arresting officers. Do not possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. Do not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. You must notify the court of any new address. If you go to your left, we'll get your paperwork. Joshua Rodriguez, please come to the podium. Hello, sir. Could you please state your full name?
Joshua Ryan Rodriguez,
Thank you. Your date of birth.
May 26, 1997.
Now, you are being charged with one count of unlawful flight from a law enforcement vehicle as a class 5 felony and one count of reckless driving as a class 2 misdemeanor. I found a probable cause for these charges. I am appointing counsel to represent you. You have a status conference set on June 17th at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on June 19th at 8:30 a.m. This is at the South Court Tower, and I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $2,500. You're not to initiate contact with the arresting officers. You're not to possess any weapons. Do not possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. You're not to consume any alcohol. Do not drive the motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. You must notify the court of any new address. Go to your left, look at your paperwork.
So you said bond $2,500?
Yes, secured appearance. Raymond Newby, please come to the podium. Thomas DeWitt Klein, please go to the chair. Hello, sir.
Hello.
Now you have 4 cases before me today. It's number 13, 14, 15, and 16 on the docket. We'll just start with the very beginning, 13. Could you please state your full name?
Raymond Lamont Newby,
Thank you. Your date of birth.
8/14/95.
Thank you. Now you have a failure to appear for your sentencing. And the underlying charge is for one count of shoplifting as a class 4 felony with the offense date of February the 21st, 2024. You have existing counsel. You have a status conference set on June 22nd at 8:30 a.m. at the downtown Phoenix, 201 West Jefferson. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $1,500 in this case. On your next case, it is the same name and date of birth. You have a failure to appear again. I believe it is for failing to appear for your sentencing. And the underlying charge again is for shoplifting, but this one is for a class 6 felony. And the offense date is 2/29/2024. You have existing counsel. You have a status conference set on June 22nd, 2026 at 8:30 a.m. at the same place at downtown Phoenix at 201 West Jefferson. And the secured appearance bond is the same amount, $1,500. Again, this is the same release conditions on the other one, which is to do not contact arresting officers, do not possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription, do not drive a motor vehicle without a valid license, and you must notify the court of any new address. Number 15 on the docket, it is a warrant for failing to appear for your disposition hearing. That would be regarding probation violation. And on this one, you have existing counsel. It is disposition. The underlying charge is still like possessing or using narcotic drug as a class 4 felony and possessing or using a drug for felony. And the offense date on these are September 18 of 2023. You do have existing counsel. You have a disposition hearing on June 22nd at 8:30 a.m. at the downtown Phoenix, same place and same time as the other two cases, 201 West Jefferson. You have a security appearance bond in this case in the amount of $100. Since you're on probation, if you do get released, be sure to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. On the last case, it is a warrant out of North Mesa Justice Court. And it's a failure to pay. And since if you remain in custody, I need to appoint counsel to represent you in regards to the bond issue. You have an arraignment set on June 16th at 1 p.m. at North Mesa Justice Court. And as I stated, the bond amount is for $500. If you go to your left, we'll get your paperwork. Thomas DeWitt Klein, please come to the podium. Joseph Munoz, please go to the chair. Hello, sir.
Hello.
Now you are being charged for an arrest warrant. Let me see. Oh yeah, page 2. The underlying charges are for 1 count of possessing or using a dangerous drug as a class 4 felony, 1 count of possessing or using a narcotic drug as a class 4 felony, 1 count of possessing or using drug paraphernalia as a class 6 felony. The offense dates are March 10th of 2026. Oh, yeah, I reviewed the ABITS notes. And this is, okay, yeah. So essentially it's probation violations. Okay, so I am
I have a lawyer because I went to court today and they continued my case because he said he was waiting for this arraignment so that he could take both cases.
Then I will edit this and I will, because I did have a point. So you have private counsel?
No, but he said my public defender said he was gonna, he made me wait to do my sentencing today. Okay, no problem.
The office or else he can't.
Okay.
He can't represent you.
Okay.
Okay, so I will keep it the same.
I apologize.
Oh, no. I completely understand. You're like, hey. Okay, so I am finding you indigent. I am going to keep counsel. I am going to have you be able to be represented by the Maricopa County Public Defender's Office. And yes, if you have counsel, it makes sense for you to have one person take care of everything. And I would hope that that's what they do. It states here that you have a status conference. It said on June 17th at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing on June 19th at 8:30 a.m. the South Court Tower, and you have a security appearance bond in this case in the amount of $900. Okay, go to your left.
Okay, thank you.
Joseph Munoz, please come to the podium. Matthew Santos, please go to the chair. Hello, sir.
Hello,
Could you please state your full name?
Joseph Munoz.
Your middle name is Matthew?
Yes,
Your date of birth, please?
6287.
And you have a warrant providing your probation. I'm going to appoint counsel to represent you. You have probation revocation hearings on June 18th at 8:30 a.m. at the downtown Phoenix, 201 West Jefferson. I'm setting a security appearance bond in the amount of $250. If you are released, be sure to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. Okay. Go to your left to get that paperwork.
All right.
Matthew Santos, please come to the podium. Bernice Hellinger, please go to the chair. Hello, sir. Could you state your full name?
Matthew Santos.
Your middle name is Christian?
Yes.
Date of birth?
1/2000.
Thank you. You have a warrant providing probation. I'm going to appoint counsel to represent you. You have probation revocation hearings on June 18th at 8:30 a.m. at the downtown Phoenix, 201 West Jefferson. You have a secured appearance bond in this case in the amount of $750. If you are to be released, be sure to contact your probation officer within 72 hours.
I got a question.
Yes.
Oh, when I talked to the cop out there, he said it was from 2019.
Let me take a look.
Yeah, because I was in prison at the time.
No. The underlying offense date for the charge was June 1st of 20, hold on, the warrant. Let me take a look at this warrant. Well, the warrant was issued June 1st of 2026.
June 1st.
Yes.
Yeah.
You were placed on probation in the case on October 6th of 2023.
Yeah, and the cop out there told me like 2019. That's why I was wondering.
So no,
All
there's
right.
nothing about 2019.
So like no OR or anything, no chance of OR.
Not at this time, no.
All right, thank you. Appreciate that.
Okay, you're welcome. You can go to your left. Bernice Hellinger, please come to the podium. James Campbell, please come to the chair. Hello. Could you please state your full name?
Bernice Hellinger?
Email name is Torres?
Yes.
Date of birth?
September 19th, 1983.
Thank you. You have a failure to appear for a status conference in Superior Court, Maricopa County Superior Court. Your underlying charge is for one count of possessing or using a dangerous drug as a class 4 felony from November the 10th of 2025. You have a visiting counsel. You have a status conference set on June 17th at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on June 19th at 8:30 a.m. at the Southport Tower. You have a cash-only appearance bond in the amount of $100.
Your Honor, if I may, I have $50 in my name. Can we bump it down to 50 if possible?
Yeah, I'm going to affirm the bond that was set. And
100?
Yes, because also it was very important for that judge, for that commissioner to actually put down cash only, which that isn't, I don't normally see that often. So that's why I'm going to just follow, I'm going to affirm that.
Okay, so I only have a $100 bond.
Okay, yes, it's only $100, but it is cash only.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay. So just do not initiate contact with the arresting officers. Do not possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. Do not drive a motor vehicle without a valid license. You must notify the court of any new address.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yes, you're welcome. James Campbell, please come to the podium. Nathaniel Leonard, please go to the chair. Hello, sir. Can you please state your full name?
James Quincy Campbell,
Thank you. Your date of birth?
11/4/71.
Thank you. Now you have a warrant out of Arrowhead Justice Court. It is for one count of criminal trespassing in the 3rd degree as a class 3 misdemeanor.
I went to the 2 initial appearances, but I just barely missed the sentencing that happened a couple of months ago. It happened a couple of weeks ago. I didn't mean to interrupt. Sorry.
Oh, no. Hey, I do not have a problem with that right now. I think it's like if I was talking to you and you're just like then stepping over me, then I'd have a problem.
Okay.
But I appreciate the information. And it is for one count of criminal trespassing in the 3rd as a class 3 misdemeanor. However, because you didn't show up and they have issued the warrant, I'm going to affirm the warrant. And so therefore, if you do remain in custody, I am appointing counsel to represent you regarding the bond issue. And the bond amount is for $545, but it is a secured appearance bond. Okay. So if you go to your left, you'll get your paperwork. Nathaniel Leonard, please come to the podium. Christina Horn, please go to the chair. And hello, sir. Could you please state your full name?
Nathaniel Aaron Leonard,
And your date of birth?
2/26/1991.
Thank you. You have a warrant out of Highland Justice Court. It is for one count of driving with a suspended or revoked or canceled license as a class 1 misdemeanor. The underlying offense date is February the 25th of 2026. If you remain in custody, you'll be appointed counsel at your next hearing. You have an arraignment set in Highland Justice Court on June 16th at 8:30 a.m. You have secured appearance bond in this case in the amount of $500. Okay. If you go to your left, you'll get your paperwork. Christina Horn, please come to the podium. Michael Gilmore, please go to the chair. Hello. Could you please state your full name?
Yeah, it's Christina Horn.
And my date of birth is March 1st, 1987.
Thank you. And your middle initials, K?
Yeah, JT, Katrina Tanika.
Oh,
It's 2.
that's very pretty.
And then can I say one thing?
Yeah.
On the warrant, I turned myself in, like I self-surrender on my own.
Well, that's good to know.
Okay.
Okay, thank you. And your underlying charges are, you are being charged with 1 count of aggravated assault against a first responder as a class 4 felony, 1 count of possessing or using a narcotic drug as a class 4 felony, 1 count of resisting arrest as passive resisting as a class 1 misdemeanor. The offense date as April the 4th of 2025. I am going to appoint counsel to represent you. You have a status conference set on June 25th at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing on June 29th at 8:30 a.m. at the South Court Tower, 175 West Madison Street. And I'm going to release you on your own recognizance. Okay.
Are you serious?
Yes.
Can I tell you one more thing? I liked your cup. I just wanted to tell you that. It's off record, but your cup was dope.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, that's it. Let me know. I need to tell you your release conditions now.
Okay.
Because you are not to initiate contact with the alleged victim. You're not to initiate contact with the arresting officers. You are not to possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. Do not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. Do not leave the state. You must notify the court of any new address.
Okay.
Okay. Go to your left and you get your paperwork. Thank you. Michael Gilmore, please come to the podium. Billy Goury, please go to the chair. Hello. Could you please state your name?
Michael Gilmore.
Thank you. Your date of birth? I understand my
05.
voice is not, my voice is like a little off today right now.
05/05/1986.
Thank you. And you have a new case out of Goodyear Municipal Court. It's for 1 count of criminal trespassing in the 3rd degree. I did find probable cause for this charge. I am not making a order regarding counsel. It's actually because it's city court. I'm really not allowed to actually appoint counsel in a different court. So you do have an arraignment at Goodyear Municipal Court on July 1st at 1 p.m. And I'm going to be releasing you on your own recognizance.
Yeah, because I'm
You are
going to.
not to return to the scene of the alleged crime. You're not to initiate contact with the arresting officers. Do not possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. Do not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. Do not leave the state. You must notify the court of any new address.
Okay, yeah, because I'm going through the process of paying my fines and all that for my previous DUI. So.
Well, this is, I'm dealing with just this case.
Okay.
You go to your left or get your paperwork.
All right, thank you. Thank you.
Billy Goury, please come to the podium. Carlos Ontiveros, please go to the chair.
How you doing? How you doing?
Well, other than the fact that my voice is not sounding like mine, I'm pretty good. Okay, could you please state your full name?
My full name is Billy Jack Gorey,
Thank you. Your date of birth?
12/19/1977.
Thank you. And you have a new case out of Goodyear Municipal Court. It's for 1 count of assault as a class, assault, intent, and reckless or injuring a person, which is actually a class 1 misdemeanor, and 1 count of disorderly conduct as a class 1 misdemeanor. The offense date to be June 11th of 2026. I do find probable cause for these charges. I'm not making an order regarding counsel at this time. You have an arraignment set at Goodyear Municipal Court on July 1st at 1 p.m., and I'm going to release you on your own recognizance. So I'm promised to appear for court. But you are not to return to the scene of the alleged crime. You're not to contact with the alleged victim. You're not to have any physical contact with any alleged victim. You're not to initiate contact with the arresting officers. Now, I do believe that you might have essential belongings at that location. So I did mark that you are allowed 1 civil standby with law enforcement to collect essential belongings.
Okay.
Okay. You are not to possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. Do not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. Do not leave the state. You must notify the court of any new address.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Go to your left. We'll get your paperwork.
You have a good night.
Thank you. Carlos Santaveros, please come to the podium. Kevin Duran Morales, please go to the chair. Hello.
Hello, Your Honor.
Could you please state your full name?
Carlos Armani Ontiveros,
Thank you. Your date of birth?
11/12/1998.
Thank you. And you have a new case out of El Mirage Municipal Court. It is for 1 count of exceeding the posted speed over 20 miles per hour as a class 1 misdemeanor, 1 count of reckless driving as a class 1 misdemeanor, and 1 count of driving with a suspended, revoked, or canceled license as a class 1 misdemeanor. The offense date is today's date, July 11th, 2026. I did find probable cause for these charges. I am not going to make an order regarding counsel. in this matter right now. You have an arraignment set at El Mirage Municipal Court on June 30th at 8:30 a.m., and I'm going to be releasing you on your own recognizance your promise to appear for court. You are not to initiate contact with the arresting officers. Do not possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. Do not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. Do not leave the state, and you must notify the court of any new address. If you
Thank
get to
you.
your left, you'll get your paperwork.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Okay. We do still need to go back on the record regarding number 10, but I'm going to do the house calls next, which is number 4, 31, 24, 25, and 26. Regarding Spencer Cole, number 24, and number 4, he is in close custody, and for that reason, he was not able to be brought over. Cole Joseph Spencer, date of birth, October 23rd, 1985. He has an out-of-county warrant out of Apache Junction Justice Court. He has a failure to appear for Southern. Oh yeah, it was for, I'll even write it down in here. He has a failure to appear for false reporting to a law enforcement officer. I did find him indigent, and if he is to be appointed counsel, it would be at the next hearing regarding the bond information, regarding bond. He has an arraignment set in Apache Junction Justice Court on June 16th at 8:30 a.m. He has a secured appearance bond. I'm affirming the bond in the amount of $256. Number 31, Sydney Payton Ward, unable to be brought over because of possible suicide watch, or it is for a suicide watch. She's a failure to appear for revocation arraignment. She has existing counsel. She has probation revocation hearings on June 18th at 8:30 a.m. at the downtown Phoenix 201 West Jefferson location. I'm affirming the secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. If she's to be released, she needs to contact probation officer within 72 hours. Next is Armando Gonzalez for number 24, 25, and 26. I'm starting with number 24. Armando Gonzalez is not brought over because he's being too disruptive to come into court. Regarding number 24 in the docket, it is for a warrant for Ironwood Justice Court. He has a failure to appear for one count of disorderly conduct as a class 1 misdemeanor with the offense date of September the 14th of 2025. I'm appointing counsel to represent him because this is Justice Court, and that is to be appointment is for the bond issue in the amount of $505. He has an arraignment in Ironwood Justice Court on June 16th at 8:30 a.m. If he's to be released, he is to not initiate contact with any arresting officers, do not possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription, do not drive a motor vehicle without valid license. You must notify the court of any new address. Regarding number 25, it is a warrant out of Surprise Municipal Court for a driving on a suspended license from October the 24th of 2025. If he's to remain in custody, he'll be appointed counsel at the next hearing. He has a $50 bond in this case. On the last case, number 26, he he has a grand jury warrant for a case, and it is the fact that he was to be held non-bondable because it's a felony while on release. He is being charged with 1 count of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon as a Class 3 felony and 3 counts of endangerment as a Class 6 felony with the offense date of May 27th of 2025. And he had an initial appearance on a case of CR 2025-116750 for unlawful flight from a law enforcement vehicle as a Class 5 felony. It had an initial appearance on April 19th of 2025 with a new court date on July 20th, 26th. And this incident happened on May 27th of 2025. For that reason, I have finding him non-bondable, and we have set. I am appointing counsel to represent him. He has an arraignment set on June 18th at 8:30 a.m. and an evidentiary hearing regarding the being held non-bondable on June 18th at 1:30 p.m. All right, is there any changes regarding any of the house calls? I will come back on the record and make those changes. Now, going back to number 10, if you could bring Kevin Duran Morales back. Okay. Hey, can we still close that door just to make sure that I know my voice isn't as strong as it usually is, but just in case I don't want any is to go any further. Okay.
Hello, Your Honor.
Hello. Yes, sir. I know that we'd already talked about this. Let's go from the beginning because I'm not sure where we stopped.
Yeah.
I will tell you, the fact is that the warrant is for.
What was it issued?
The thing is, it's an attempt to commit a sexual conduct with a minor. Dangerous crimes against children, a Class 3 felony committed on or between April 1st of 2011 and June 30th of 2011. Count 3 is attempt to commit sexual conduct with a minor. Dangerous crimes against children, a Class 3 felony committed on or between August 1st of 2011 and September 30th of 2011. So, and you have lifetime probation on these. And you also are on IPS.
Yes.
Okay, so that is what the underlying charge is.
No. I know what the charges are from 13 years ago. I want to know what was the reason to issue the warrant. Like if I got caught with no license or drugs or stuff I'm not supposed to have at my residence or vehicle, you know?
Okay, well, they're saying that you have the reason to believe the defendant has failed to comply with the terms of probation number 11. You do not actively participate or cooperate in mental health assessment, counseling, or assistance at CBI. Okay, guess what? You're going to be quiet. I'm going to tell you what.
Information.
I am just telling you what it is. Okay.
No. I just want, like, if you can slow it down because you just said. Okay. That's it. I'm sorry.
No problem. I won't.
If you can, start from the misbelief.
Okay. I honestly just need to get through these. So. Okay. But essentially, they're saying that you did not actively participate and cooperate in your mental health assessment counseling. Okay? I'm just going to now just go over the.
Okay, I got it.
You did not, that you possessed or used an illegal drug or controlled substance, opiates, on or about May 5th, 2026, did not submit to drug testing as directed by Adult Probation Department on May 27th of this year, June 2nd of this year, June 3rd of this year, and number of positive drug tests has been 1. Also, that you deviated from your previously approved IPS schedule on May 13th, May 15th, May 31st, June 1st, June 2nd, and June 8th. Also, that you were observed by the Adult Probation Department at an unauthorized residence where minors are known to reside on June 2nd of 2026. That you fell to sleep at the residence reported to probation on May 31st and on June 1st. That you failed to attend sex offender treatment with Mountain Valley Counseling on May 18th and on June 8th. That you failed to provide proof of employment as directed on May 14th, May 18th, May 21st, May 28th, June 4th, and June 5th. That you also failed to register your new address with the Maricopa County Sheriff's Office within 72 hours on June 3rd. That Okay, I'm just explaining that
Okay.
you have a petition to revoke with warrant dated June 8th. Is the supplement petition to revoke dated April the 10th and supplemental petition to revoke dated April 16th. It is respectfully recommended that you be held without bond due to community safety concerns. Okay, so, and then you have, there's the two victims. Okay, so now I saw where it said to hold you without bond. I had not seen that part before. Okay. Okay. Well, I do need to change this because I'm going to follow the probation recommendation.
Changing why, Your Honor? I'm sorry.
Well, because I just read to you the petition.
Yeah.
And they are asking that I hold you without bond.
Okay.
And so for that reason, I'm going to hold you without bond. Okay, so I'm going to appoint counsel to represent you. So let's go again to the beginning. Your name, could you please state it again?
Kevin P. Duran Morales,
Okay, and your date of birth?
September 1891.
And it is a warrant for violating your probation. Okay, I initially did have that.
I have a quick question, Your Honor.
Yes.
And all those dates, you know, I recall some of them. So the question is, they don't have to prove anything, right?
Okay,
They can just make the allegation. Okay. No, I'm just asking. I don't know any law, ma'am.
I cannot give you legal advice.
No,
I cannot give you legal advice. I am appointing counsel to represent you, and they can give you legal advice. So they can tell you all of the everything, okay?
When was the warring issue, Your Honor?
This warrant was issued June 9th.
June 9th, so what are we on the?
Okay, so I'm holding you without bond.
Okay, yeah, that was Tuesday.
Okay.
Oh, does it say, I recall you read a number, a stipulation 11. Does it say what is that? Like the details or it's just?
No, that was just term 11. And then I told you what it was about.
Oh, no,
Okay.
yeah, okay.
All right. Okay, so.
Last question. How do I go about going for asking for a bond or a modified?
That would be when you're talking to your attorney, okay?
Oh, he sets that up with the judge or how does that? I'm sorry.
You are going to be getting an attorney,
Mm-hmm.
and that attorney will be able to talk to you about bond, will be able to talk to you about any sort of possible defenses and about your cases.
Okay.
Okay, about any of all the different things that they're saying that you violated.
And then
But right now, I'm holding you without bond.
yeah, and good question. And so the whole no bond thing is I won't be released until the whole matter is over with, right?
Well, unless another judge in the next, like, let's say your next court date,
Yes.
a judge can modify your bond.
Oh,
Could
okay.
change your release conditions.
Okay.
Okay, but there has to be a motion, and there has to be a basis for it. But this moment, like I said, after I had initially put down a bond for you, but then after I read it, that one spot, because I know that I initially was looking for it, but I didn't see it when I first looked at it.
Correct.
But now I have seen it, and because now that I've seen that, and now I've gone through all of the different, the different things that they're saying that you didn't do, I believe that holding you without bond is appropriate, especially since you're on IPS.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so for that reason, that is why I'm holding you without bond. And actually, I need to clear the release conditions because I'm holding you without bond. Okay. Okay, I just made that change. And then the reason why I kept you at the end is just because I didn't want anybody else to hear about the.
I
about the
appreciate,
charges.
yeah, I know, Your Honor. Thank you.
Okay, you're welcome.
So you said that the attorney has to file a motion to show proof to,
No, they don't have to show proof.
no, file a motion.
They would have to file a motion to change, to ask the court to modify your release condition,
Okay,
okay? But there has to be, it's just that, it's something that for you to discuss with your attorney, okay? At this moment, I believe that there's a basis to be able to hold you without bond.
oh, yeah. No, I'm just asking to see if I have to provide proof to show why I'm asking to be released to support my family, things like that. That's why I was
It's
asking.
like, I mean, there's going to be a reason like, well, why should we release you?
Yeah.
Okay, so yes, you can get your information from the officer.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Well, we need to choose the tablet once they take them back. Okay, so we keep the record on. Well, let's put it to mute. Oh, then you can just definitely take it back
What is your name at the jail, please?
Excuse me, Your Honor, Adrian Nunez refused.
All right, thank you. What is your name at the jail, please?
Gabriel Boggs Jr.
All right, so, Mr. Boggs, it looks like you have a new charge of obstructing a highway, dumping trash on a highway. I'm gonna enter pleas of not guilty. I see you have a Department of Corrections hold on you. I will release you. Your next court date's in Justice Court, July 7th, 2026 at 9 a.m. I'm releasing you on these new charges, not the DOC hold. So you're still gonna be on custody on that Department of Corrections hold. Thank you.
Okay.
You're excused.
Well. Boggs, go up.
What is your full name, please?
David Manuel Borboa Osuna.
What is your last name, please?
Borboa Osuna, mamá.
Is your name David Manuel Borba?
Yeah, Borboa.
All right, hold on.
B.O.
You're charged with 1 count of criminal trespass in a 3rd degree. I'm going to enter plea of not guilty. Don't go back to 5401 South Palo Verde Road. I will release you. Your next court date's in Justice Court, July 7th, 2026 at 9 a.m. You must be present. If you're not, a warrant could issue. So make sure you're making your court appearances. You are excused. Thank you. What is your full name, please? You are charged with domestic violence assault, domestic violence disorderly conduct. I'm going to enter pleas of not guilty. You do have a constitutional right to remain silent. You can represent yourself. You could hire counsel. I am going to release you on this case. Do not commit any further acts of domestic violence. Your next court date is going to be in Justice Court, July 7th, 2026 at 9 a.m. You must be present. If not, a warrant could issue for your arrest. Do you understand?
Yeah.
You're excused. Thank you.
Change it.
What is your full name, please?
My full name. Are you ready? Okay, I am Sovereign Rabbi.
Is your first name Thomas?
Yes, I'm the beneficiary of the trust, Thomas Theodore Resort.
All
I'm
right.
the
So
executor.
your last name was Zoric?
For the last name is Resort,
And your middle name is Theodore?
of that trust. That is correct.
And what is your date of birth, please?
But the date of birth, is it on record?
What is your date of birth?
You're looking to establish jurisdiction. I'm peering Siri juris propria persona. I'm a living being alive from beyond the sea.
Mr. Zoric, let me speak. You have 4 counts of disorderly conduct, 1 count of criminal damage. I'm going to enter pleas of not guilty. Do not go back to 1326 West Cayo, Arizona. Do not have any contact with the alleged victims in this case. I will release you. Your next court date is July 7th, 2026 at 9 a.m. You must appear in Pima County Justice Court. If you do not, a warrant will issue for your arrest and, new charge of failing to appear could be added to your case. You do have a right to remain silent. You can hire counsel to represent you, or you can continue to represent yourself. You are excused, sir. What is your full name, please?
Jesus Francisco Bribiesca Jr.
Your charge. Is it Francisco?
From my middle name.
All right. You're charged with domestic violence assault, domestic violence criminal damage, domestic violence disorderly conduct. I'm going to enter pleas of not guilty. What is your date of birth, please?
June 7, 2002.
All right. I will release you in this case, but you're not allowed to have any contact with Danae. Do you understand?
Yes,
Do not call her. Do not text her. Do not social media her. Do not go to where she lives. Stay away from her, sir. Do not commit any further acts of domestic violence. Your next court date is going to be in Tucson City Court, July 14th, 2026 at 1:30 p.m. If you don't appear, sir, a warrant could issue for your arrest and a new charge of failing to appear could be added to your case. You must appear at all court dates. The only time you're not allowed to appear, the only time you can choose not to appear in court would be a trial. If you wanted to have a trial in your case, you don't have to appear for your trial. Every other court date, you must appear. You are excused. Thank you.
Hello.
What is your full name, sir?
Kevin Christian Miller.
You are charged with 1 count of criminal trespass in a 3rd degree, drug paraphernalia possession, removing a shopping cart from the premises of the business. I'm going to enter pleas of not guilty. What is your date of birth, sir?
It's 3/11/1996.
All right. I'm going to allow you to be released on this charge, but you do have a Department of Corrections hold on you. I'll let City Court know about that hold. I will appoint the City Public Defender's Office to represent you for this case. Your next hearing date in City Court's July 17, 2026 at 9 a.m. Your attorney will be in touch with you soon. Thank you. You're excused.
Whitelow.
What is your full name, sir?
Eric Lamar Whitelow.
You're charged with criminal trespass in the 1st degree and failing to comply with a court order. I'm going to enter pleas of not guilty. What is your middle name, sir?
It's Lamar.
How do you spell it?
LAMAR.
What's your date of birth? All right. I'm going to allow you to be released, but you're not allowed to go back to 801 East Hendricks. Do you understand?
Yep.
Stay away from that address location. Your next court date in Tucson City Court's July 14th, 2026 at 2:00 p.m. You must appear in court. If you do not appear, a warrant will issue for your arrest, and a new charge of failing to appear could be added to your case. So make sure you're appearing for all future court dates. The only time you don't have to appear in court is if you set your case for trial and you don't actually have to show up for your trial. But every other court date you have to show up for. You are excused. Thank you.
Thank you.
Here's the recommendation from number 6.
What is your full name, sir? All right, Jill. Is this O'Neill Lamar Christopher? Is this O'Neill Lamar Christopher? Sir Christopher, you are charged. I'll waive reading of your complaint, enter pleas of not guilty, let you know you do have a constitutional right to remain silent, to be represented by an attorney. There is an attorney who is seated next to you representing you for this evening's hearing. Prosecutor in the case, what's your bond recommendation?
Yes, Your Honor. I believe there's a warrant out for $500,000. I believe that amount is appropriate. We're looking at some pretty harrowing allegations in here, alleging this case. And I forgot, if you have the form, Your Honor, I didn't have time to put on there that the FTA and NCA scores are 4 out of 6, but Your Honor, just based on the nature of these allegations, $500,000 is amply justified for the protection of the community. And so that's the amount we're making.
Defense counsel? You can go ahead, defense counsel. I'll hear.
Oh, sitting in the command field, set me up saying my birthday, Second Christmas, Asian Christmas. I didn't do nothing wrong. Zero tolerance, no drugs or alcohol.
There are no priors, and it looks like there's already a T-36 hold, so even if you were released, you'd go to the CRC.
Ain't no.
Mr. Christopher, your bond set at $500,000. No contact with the victims. Arraignment date is set for June 18, 2026 at 1:30 p.m. Your public defender will be in touch with you soon. Thank you. What is your full name, please?
Marco Ernesto Costa Garcia.
Is Spanish speaking?
No, Judge.
You said Marco Acosta Garcia?
Yes, ma'am.
What's your middle name?
Ernesto.
You're charged with theft of means of transportation, burglary in 3rd degree, unlawful possession of burglary tools, unlawful possession of narcotic drug for sale. I'm going to enter pleas of not guilty. Let you know you do have a constitutional right to remain silent, to be represented by an attorney. There is an attorney who is seated next to you representing you for this evening's hearing. I'm going to hear first from the prosecutor regarding his bond recommendation, and then I will hear from your attorney. Mr. Kleinjan.
Thank you, Your Honor. These are serious felonies. The defendant has a lot of history. We're looking at very high NCA and FTA scores. The state's requesting a $25,000 bond with release to pretrial services if posted.
Defense counsel.
Judge, we'd be asking for something much less than that. These are considered nonviolent offenses. He has verified housing, employment, and support with his wife. And it looks like he does have priors, but none of them are violent, nor does he have an active NBCA flag.
Mr. Acosta Garcia, your bond is set at $20,000. Public Defender's Office is appointed to represent you. Don't have any contact with the owner of the vehicle. Your preliminary hearing is set June 22nd, 2026 at 1:30 p.m. Your attorney will be in touch with you soon. You also had a warrant for your arrest out of Green Valley Justice Court. It was for a shoplifting case from February 27th of 2017. I'm going to quash the warrant, release you on that case only. Your next court date in Green Valley is June 18th, 2026 at 8:30 a.m. And I'll let them know that you're currently in custody on that felony matter. You also had a warrant for your arrest at a justice court. I'm going to quash the warrant. It was for a driving on suspended license case from September 18th of 2024. I'm going to release you on that case only. Your next court date in Justice Court is July 7th, 2026 at 9 a.m. I'll let Justice Court know you're currently in custody on a felony. You also had a warrant for your arrest for a drug paraphernalia possession charge out of Tucson City Court. From April 23rd, 2026, I'm going to enter plea of not guilty, quash the warrant, release you. City public defender is appointed in that case only. July 17th, 2026 at 9 a.m. is your next court date in city court. And I'll let the city court know that you're currently in custody on a felony matter. You're excused, sir. Thank you. What is your full name, please?
Elizabeth Brim.
I'm sorry, say your name again.
Anna Elizabeth Brim.
You are charged with 1 count of being a fugitive from justice out of Colorado. Let me see. I'm going to quash the warrant, enter plea of not guilty, and you have a right to remain silent and to be represented by an attorney. I'm going to hear first from the prosecutor regarding his bond recommendation. Prosecutor?
Yes, Your Honor. The information that we have is that this is a felony warrant that I believe is alleging some kind of probation violation or some violation of the terms of the sentence. Under the statute, Your Honor, the state believes that the defendant doesn't have a right to release under those circumstances. We're asking for a no bond hold.
Violation case?
Well, the information that I have is that it's some condition of the defendant's sentence that's been violated, which I believe is embraced within the statute. I'm kind of limited on the printout that I have, but I as far as I'm aware, this is post-conviction.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything that says this was post-conviction, but if that's your information to the court, then okay. Defense counsel? If you can unmute yourself.
I'm sorry, Judge. Based on that information, if it is post-conviction or post-release, post-sentence, then we'd be asking for a no bond hearing. If it's not, then we'd be asking for some sort of bond.
Ms. Rim, I'm going to hold you without bond. Your fugitive warrant hearing set for June 16th, 2026 at 1:30 p.m. The Legal Defender's Office is appointed to represent you. You also had a city court case, a warrant for your arrest for shoplifting and criminal trespass in the second degree. I'm going to enter pleas of not guilty, release you on a city court case. July 17, 2026 at 9 a.m. is your next court date in city court. I will appoint a city public defender's office. You are excused. Thank you.
Excuse me, Your Honor, this is the judge speaking.
I'm sorry?
This is the judge speaking. We just got an update that we have a Spanish speaker. Did you want to move on to them or continue with felonies?
Wait, you want to continue it or?
No. I'm asking you if you want to do the Spanish speaker before you finish.
That's fine.
All right. Martinez?
And the interpreter is ready, Your Honor.
Okay. What is your full name, please?
¿Cuál es su nombre completo, señorita?
Hilda Sabas Martínez.
Hilda Sabas Martínez.
You're charged with 1 count of organized retail theft and unlawful use of a theft detection device.
Señorita, se le acusa a usted de robo de tienda y también ilegalmente robar un dispositivo de detección.
I'm going to enter plea of not guilty.
Voy a presentar declaraciones de no culpable.
You have a constitutional right to remain silent.
Usted tiene el derecho constitucional a mantenerse callada.
You have a right to be represented by an attorney.
Tiene derecho a ser representada por un abogado.
There is an attorney who is seated next to you representing you for this evening's hearing.
Y sí, para el propósito del día de hoy hay un abogado presente representándola en esta audiencia.
The prosecutor's office is okay with your release to the supervision of pretrial services.
Ahora, la Fiscalía está de acuerdo en la recomendación de que usted quede libre, pero bajo la supervisión de los servicios previos al juicio.
I will allow you to be released to the supervision of pretrial services.
Y sí voy a permitir que usted salga libre, pero que quede bajo la supervisión de los servicios previos al juicio.
You must comply with any monitored treatment as directed by pretrial services.
Y usted debe de cumplir con todas las indicaciones o tratamientos que le indiquen los servicios previos al juicio.
Do not go back to any Tucson TJ Maxx store or Tucson Ross store.
Usted no debe devolver a ninguna tienda de TJ Maxx o tiendas de Ross.
Do not drink any alcohol or take any illegal drugs.
Usted no puede consumir ningún tipo de alcohol ni tampoco de drogas ilegales.
Public Defender's Office is appointed to represent you.
Se le va a asignar el defensor público para que la represente en este caso.
Your preliminary hearing is set July 1st, 2026 at 1:30 p.m.
Y su audiencia preliminar se va a llevar a cabo el 1 de julio de este año a la 1:30 de la tarde.
Stay in touch with your attorney and pretrial services.
Debe de mantenerse en comunicación con su abogado y también con los servicios previos al juicio.
You're excused. Thank you.
Se puede retirar por este día. Gracias.
Your Spanish interpreter, you're excused.
Thank you so much, Your Honor. Have a good night.
You too. What is your full name, sir?
Matthew Justin Hendricks, Jr.
You're charged with 1 count of criminal damage. I'm an inner plea of not guilty. You have a constitutional right to remain silent, to be represented by an attorney. There is an attorney who is seated next to you representing you for this evening's hearing. The prosecutor is okay with your release to the supervision of pretrial services. I will follow that recommendation, release you to their supervision. You must comply with any monitoring treatment as directed by pretrial services. Do not go back to have any contact with your parent. Don't go back to their residence location. Public Defender's Office is appointed to represent you. Your preliminary hearing is July 1st, 2026 at 1:30 p.m. Stay in touch with your attorney. You're excused. Thank you.
Do you say no contact or just no return to the
No return.
residence?
Sit down there.
No return to the residence.
And then what office did you appoint?
Public Defenders. What is your full name?
Armando David Nattori.
Looks like you're wanted in Pinal County for some sort of theft of transportation case and theft case. The case is from January 23rd, 2025. I'm going to quash the warrant, enter pleas of not guilty, let you know when you get to Pinal County, you are entitled to have counsel appointed to represent you. They are asking for a $10,000 bond. Defense counsel?
Judge, we'd be asking for something less, just given the nature of the charges. It looks like he does have 1 misdemeanor, no active NVCA flag, and claims to have housing in like.
Mr. Latorre, your bond set at $10,000, no contact with the victims involved in that case. You'll have a review hearing here, July 10th, 2026 at 9 a.m. But the jail is going to contact Pinal County and let them know that they can come get you if they'd like to. You're excused. Thank you.
The officer outside said to speak to you, if I could speak to you for a moment. I'm just asking
Sure.
permission. That's okay?
Yeah, that's fine.
Is that okay? Yeah?
Good.
Okay. First, I want to say good evening. I'm not a resident from Tucson yet, and or at the moment. First, I want to just apologize for even being here. I'm kind of involved in a program where because of the dynamics of everything that and my psych issues, for example, and things of that nature. The incident itself, what took place today, was like a misunderstanding.
They don't talk about.
Okay,
the
and then so then the gentleman outside said just to talk to you like a regular person, just
That county wanted that bond, so I have to honor that request, sir. You'll have when you get to Pinal County, you'll have an attorney that you can talk to about your case.
and understand what. So am I able to go to Pinal today, or will I be staying here until the next court date? So,
The
with the question.
jail's going to let Pinal County know that you're in custody and they can come pick you up.
Okay, and then how much time do they have, if I may ask? to
We'll
pick
set,
me up?
we'll set a review hearing in a month to see if you're still here, but they should be picking you up in a day or two, couple of days. I don't know.
Yes, ma'am. Because I know they have a certain amount of time. Is that correct? To pick me up, and then you guys would release if they don't pick up. Is that accurate?
Oh.
I can't hear you.
You have a bond on you so that we can hold you until they.
Okay, cool. That's what I want. Yes, ma'am. That's what I wanted to find out. Okay, cool. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
What is your full name, please?
Robert Carlton Mays III.
You have a charge of kidnapping, disorderly conduct involving a weapon or dangerous instrument. You also have 2 misdemeanor assault charges. I'm going to enter pleas of not guilty. Let you know you do have a constitutional right to remain silent, to be represented by an attorney. There is an attorney who is seated next to you representing you for this evening's hearing. The prosecutor is going to make a bond recommendation, and then I'll hear from your attorney. Mr. Klein, Jan.
Thank you, Your Honor. The state's requesting the warrant amount of $20,000 be affirmed. We recognize it doesn't have any significant criminal history, but this was an offense involving a firearm, and there are violent allegations here. The state believes that the warrant amount is appropriate for the protection of the victim.
Defense counsel.
Just a moment, Your Honor.
And I did.
Judge, we'd be asking you consider release. I understand the nature of the allegations. However, this was originally issued as a summons, not a warrant. It only became a warrant when he failed to appear for arraignment, but he's claiming he never received the summons. He's never been previously arrested on it. He was living with the alleged victim, but she recently moved out. They are in the process of getting separated. So he has separate housing from that person. And like the state noted, he doesn't have any felony or misdemeanor priors, nor an active NBCA flag. So we're asking you consider release for at least a much lower bond than the amount requested.
State prosecutor, county attorney. Are you still there?
I am.
The disorderly conduct involving a dangerous instrument, was a gun used or was a gun present in the home, allegedly?
So, Your Honor, the allegations of the defendant was using a weapon, conceding, Your Honor, that he didn't actually, apparently, according to the allegations I have, pointed or use it on the victim, but it was possessed and, let's say, handled recklessly by the defendant in a course of conduct that did involve other violence against the victim, as I understand it.
Mr. May, thank you. Mr. Mays, your bond set at $7,500. You're not allowed to have any contact with your spouse. Don't call the person. Don't text the person. Don't social media the person. Don't go to where she lives and works. Commit no further acts of domestic violence. Possess no firearms or weapons. Public Defender's Office is appointed to represent you. Your arraignment date is set for June 18th, 2026 at 1:30 p.m. Your attorney will be in touch with you. You are excused, sir. Thank you. Everyone else is excused.
Good night.
Thank you.
I know that you heard the tape just now. I am going to go over what you're here for, your release conditions. But I just want you to know that do not lose your paperwork. Your paperwork will have all your written release conditions. I am going to go over the highlights of them, but I'm not going to go over each and every one of them. But you are still responsible for each and every one of those release conditions. Okay? So I'm just letting you be aware. You are responsible for each and every one of those written release conditions. Okay. Okay, so the defendant is with counsel, so the counsel is on which case? 29, I believe you said?
29.
Okay, then we'll just start with number 26. Bobby Matlock, please come to the podium. Cameron Jennings, please go to the chair. Hello.
Hi.
Could you please state, hold on. I know who I'm looking at, but I wasn't clicked on it. Okay, could you please state your full name?
Bobby Matlock.
Your middle name is Jack?
Yes, Bobby Jack Matlock.
Okay, and your date of birth?
12/1/82.
Thank you. You have a warrant that stemmed from the grand jury. The underlying charges are 1 count of possessing or using a dangerous drug as a class 4 felony, 1 count of possessing or using drug paraphernalia as a class 6 felony. The offense date being May 4th of 2026. I will appoint counsel to represent you. You have an arraignment set on June 18th at 8:30 a.m. and an evidentiary hearing on June 18th at 1:30 p.m. That is because you were on felony release. And for that reason, I need to hold you without bond.
Okay.
Okay, so if you want to just take your paperwork, you'll just go to the left and take your paperwork.
Okay.
I know the tape says right, but
Yeah.
it's actually the left.
All right. Thank you.
Cameron Jennings, please come to the podium. Pete Sanchez, please go to the chair. Hello. Could you please state your full name to the record?
Mario Jennings, 101303.
Thank you. And your middle name is Marquez?
Huh?
Your middle name is Marquez?
Marquise.
Or Marquise? Okay. And you have a warrant that came from out of the grand jury. And let me make sure what I have here. Yes. You're being charged with 1 count of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon as a class 3 felony, 1 count of disorderly conduct as a class 6 felony. Trying to see. I have that the date appears to be September the 7th of 2025. I'm going to appoint counsel to represent you. You have an arraignment set on June 18th at 8:30 a.m. at the South Court Tower. I'm going to follow the grand jury's recommendation, which is for a cash-only appearance bond in the amount of $25,000. You're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime, not to initiate contact with the alleged victim. You're not to initiate contact with any alleged complainant or witness or the arresting officers. You're not to possess any weapons. Do not possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. Do not possess or consume any alcohol. Do not drive a motor vehicle without a valid license. Do not leave the state, and you must notify the court of any new address. Go to your left, you'll get your paperwork. Pete Sanchez, please come to the podium. And I know the next one would be the one with the defense attorney, but we can always just go to the next one and then take him, later. Let's do this person first, and then we can just see if they're ready. Okay, Mr. Sanchez,
Yes,
could you please state your full name?
Pete Isaac Sanchez,
Thank you, and your date of birth.
6987.
Thank you. Now I have 2 cases before me today for you. It is number 12 and number 13 on the docket. We'll start with number 12. It is a warrant for violating your probation at a Superior Court. I'm going to appoint counsel to represent you. You have probation revocation hearings set on June 18th at 8:30 a.m. and a cash-only appearance bond in the amount of $5,000 because you missed your revocation arraignment. Hold on, maybe I'm wrong. Here, let me. I know that's somebody else. You just have a petition to revoke. You did not miss court. But I am affirming the warrant, which is for $5,000 cash only. All right, if you do get released, be sure to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. On your other case, which is number 13 on the docket, it is where you did fail to show up for a status conference. And on that case, it is for a warrant of it's going to be $1,000. So let me see, the underlying charges are for 1 count of possessing a weapon by prohibited person as a class 4 felony, 1 count of possessing or using dangerous drug as a class 4 felony, 1 count of possessing or using drug paraphernalia as a class 6 felony. The offense dates on this is December the 9th of 2021. I'm going to appoint counsel to represent you. You have a status conference set on June 17th at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on June 19th at 8:30 a.m. at the Southport Tower. And you have a cash-only appearance bond, in this case, in the amount of $1,000. Right? If you go to your left, look at your paperwork. Okay, now would be the one with the attorney. Just tell me, you can still keep talking to his attorney, his client, if he wants to.
So one more matter.
Sure, not a problem. Okay, Kellen Cruz, please come to the podium. Jacob Anderson, please go to the chair.
Cruz.
Kellen Christopher Cruz. Hello, sir. Could you
Hello.
please state your full name?
Kellen Christopher Cruz,
Thank you. Your date of birth?
12/24/1981.
Thank you. And you have a warrant for failing to show up for your status conference?
Yeah, go ahead.
No.
No, I have questions after you're done with that because
Okay.
it seems like a mistake.
All right. Well, you are being charged with 1 count of possessing or using dangerous drugs as a class 4 felony, 1 count of possessing or using drug paraphernalia as a class 6 felony, 1 count of criminal damage as a class 2 misdemeanor, and 1 count of criminal trespassing in the 3rd degree as a class 3 misdemeanor. The offense date on these are April 6th of 2026.
Correct.
You have existing counsel. You have a status conference set on June 17th at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on June 19th at 8:30 a.m. That would be at the Southport Tower. And I'm intending and I'm inclined to affirm the bond in the amount of $1,000.
Okay, yeah, because when I was here, it was at least May 8th or May 7th that I was released from all that on all this, and I was never given another court date. I thought this because I was setting probation, and I didn't even get to that process yet. And then I've been in Florence. I have paperwork saying you have until the 14th to pick me up. You guys picked me up today. I've been incarcerated in Florence, so there was no way for me to make the court date. If I had a court date, I had my wife call Jeffrey office out here because that's where I believe I was supposed to come to court if I had one. I remember I left out here OR'd and starting a probation that, I have 2 probations that I'm starting. I have one here in Maricopa County, and then I have one in Pinal County that I'm starting.
Okay, well, this case is just set at the status conference stage.
Okay.
And there's nothing in here about any motions, about quashing any warrant.
Yeah, so then what is the reason why do I have a warrant then if I've been incarcerated?
Okay. All right, well, I have a point. You have existing counsel.
Uh-huh.
They can always file a motion to change or modify the release conditions later.
Okay.
At this moment, I'm going to affirm the bond that is in place, and that is $1,000. But it is secured appearance bond, so you can use a bonding company to
I know, but I was just so
bond out.
confused because last time I was here, they released me and I'm starting a probation. I never was told that I had to be here.
Okay.
And after that, I've been incarcerated.
Like you have multiple cases. So I'm not sure that you may have misunderstood.
No, I know about the one that we're here, but 3 days after that, I've been in Florence.
Okay.
So how can I be here for the court date when I've been in Florence County? You guys picked me up this morning. I've been transferred out here. See what I'm saying?
Do you have paperwork that shows when you were in Pinal County. Do not come up to me. Just have one else and show it to me.
Because in anything, it wouldn't be like me. I would miss any court date. I'm really trying to get all this probation done so I can see my grandkids. I've been locked up in Florence way too long, and finally feel like I'm free.
I'm sorry, that paperwork is just about our warrant, this warrant. So I'm not going to change anything at this moment.
This doesn't show you that I was incarcerated?
Okay. Yes, you were incarcerated there with this warrant. So I'm not
Yeah, this is
changing.
the paper that they gave me when I was
Understand. I'm
inside.
explaining to you that is about this warrant. So I'm not changing this warrant. It is it's remaining $1,000 bond, secured appearance. Now, like I said, you have existing counsel. Existing counsel can always, do a motion to modify release conditions later. But at this moment, I'm keeping it the same.
Okay.
Okay.
Hey, what's up?
Right. And thank you. I see that we have defense counsel present regarding number 29. And yes, if we could have Mr. Durker to the podium. And I believe we just did Kellen, correct? So if we could have Jacob Anderson, please go to the chair. Okay. And yes, calling case number CR 2026-0068-92001. Can parties announce?
Yes, Your Honor. Manny Alamany with DM Cantor appearing on a limited basis for Mr. Jeremy Durker, who is present, standing to my left.
Okay, thank you. And it does appear that the Deputy County Attorney is waiving his presence at this hearing. No one's appearing on team. Okay, just confirming. Okay, so then we can just start off as they normally do, and then we can always go to what.
Certainly.
Sir, could you please state your full name?
Jeremy David Durker,
All right, and your date of birth?
3976.
Thank you. Now, I have a warrant here that came out of the grand jury, and that you're being charged with 2 counts of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon as a Class 3 felony and 5 counts of endangerment as a Class 6 felony, all happening on June 28th of 2025. I don't need to make a probable cause finding, or I don't make a probable cause finding because the grand jury already has. Is there anything that you wanted her to bring up regarding probable cause? Because
Not to probable cause, Your Honor. We are prepared to adjust release conditions.
Oh, okay. Now, I know that you said that you're here on a limited basis. So I did find that he was not indigent because he did have private counsel, but he didn't fill out the financial form. So is there a reason for me are you going to hold on to case or?
Yes, Your Honor. So we were retained for the pre-charge component of this case.
Correct.
While we have not yet been retained for the charge aspect, I do anticipate that we will be representing Mr. Durker for that. But at this point, our representation only brings us up to this point, which is for why we have the limited notice of appearance.
So should I just keep it as the fact that defendant is not indigent at this time, so that you're going to be hiring private counsel? Sir?
1 moment.
Sure. It's just that I would have to go into how much you make per month, and I'd have to make that determination whether or not he's indigent or not. at this moment because he didn't fill out any paperwork.
Yes.
And it would have to be, of course, under oath.
Your Honor, no need to move forward. He will not waive being declared indigent for right now.
Okay. Now, later on, if the circumstances change and, you're like, hey, look, I can't hire an counsel, you can always ask the next court to say, hey, look, circumstances are where I can't afford counsel. I can't afford it. So would you please appoint me counsel?
Yes,
Okay.
thank you, Your Honor.
But at this moment, I'm not going to find you indigent and order counsel. Okay?
Understood. Thank you, Your
And
Honor.
of course, you can always hire counsel. You can, you can hire him. You can hire somebody else. You can do whatever you want to do. Okay?
Yes,
But
Your
you
Honor.
definitely have the right to have counsel.
Thank you, Your Honor.
And the next thing is that you have an arraignment set at Superior Court to Phoenix at the South Court Tower on June 18th at 8:30 a.m. Now, did you want to be heard about the release conditions?
Yes, Your Honor. And before we go into the two primary factors that the court considers in regards to potential risk of danger or flight risk, I do want to make the court aware of a unique circumstances, which is the fact that this initial appearance in the arrest warrant was frankly unnecessary. And I have documentation if the court would like to take a look at it. But as I mentioned, we have been retained for the pre-charge aspect of this case. We've been in communication with the state since September of 2025, as this case is over a year old. In December, we actually made contact with the assigned prosecutor in this case and made her aware that we would accept summons on Mr. Durker's behalf if they decided to move forward. The reason I want to highlight that, and also we've been in continuous communication with them, last spoke with the assigned prosecutor in April of this year, last spoke with MCO about Mr. Durker's case in May. And the reason I bring this up is there was no reason to move forward with an arrest warrant that has the pre-stipulated release conditions or send out an arrest warrant team that showed up at Mr. Durker's business during business hours, taking him out in front of his coworkers and his supervisors, wasting police resources, and by pure virtue of an arrest warrant, endangering public safety. Just want to make the court aware that we have been in constant communication with the state, which does go into the two primary factors that this court considers when setting those release conditions. As to Mr. Durker's lack of dangerousness, again, while I understand the listed nature of these charges is violent, it is clear from the Form 4 and the probable cause statement from the arrest warrant that this incident stems from an accident. And that is evident from the fact that Mr. Durker does not have any history of violence. He does not have any prior felony convictions. He has been up to this point a law-abiding citizen who has been in the community up to this point and even since this incident for over a year without issue. Since the year that this incident has occurred, he has been in the community, has not picked up any more cases. He's actually taken the year in the community to better himself. He voluntarily enrolled in a 5-month intensive outpatient program with Crossroads, in which he underwent several negative urinary analysis, which also included a 4-week program dedicated to fathers with substance abuse issues so that he could better himself and better his relationship with his children. In addition, since his discharge from the program, he's continued to be an AA. He's working through a 12-step program with a sponsor and is fully committed to his sobriety. Additionally, I think Mr. Durker's lack of dangerousness is evidenced from the fact that this case has been under review with MCAO for the past 6 months. If Mr. Durker was a danger to society, I would have imagined that the Maricopa County Attorney's Office would have moved on this case in terms of filing charges far sooner. However, Mr. Durker has been out in the community without issue, and I believe that he would continue to be able to be a part of society without issue in the event that he's released to pretrial services, which will be our ultimate ask. To support that request, I would also like to highlight Mr. Durker's lack of flight risk. As I mentioned, he has retained counsel from the outset of this incident who has maintained good communication with the state throughout this process. Additionally, he has strong ties to the community. He maintains a residence in Gilbert. His entire support system lives here in Arizona in Mesa, including his 2 children. He has no history of any failures to appear, in large part due to his lack of criminal history. Moreover, he maintains his employment here. As I mentioned, he actually was picked up at work. That work is a job that he's worked at for the past 10 years at Phoenix Electrical Joint Apprenticeship Training. As such, it's clear that he's a productive member of society. And again, I bring this all up to show that he does not pose any danger to society as evidenced by his year in the community without issue. And he does not pose any risk of not appearing at any court-ordered hearings as evidenced by him retaining counsel for the case, lack of failures to appear, and the strong ties to the community. As such, Your Honor, we would be asking that he be released to pretrial services. It is clear from his personal history that a bond of any amount is entirely unnecessary to ensure the safety of the community and his presence at any court hearings.
Well, even though the deputy county attorney isn't present, the grand jury warrant does recommend a $75,000 secured appearance bond with release after that bond is made to pretrial services with drug and alcohol monitoring if bond is posted. And then it's very clear, and it states a very clear explanation as to why they are recommending this. And I very rarely go against the grand jury warrants, just to let you know. Although I will tell you, I definitely find your argument persuasive. I'm willing to lower it, to lower the bond. I'm going to lower it to $50,000 instead of $75,000.
And to confirm, Your Honor, is that still a secured bond?
Yes, it'll still be a secured appearance bond, and it will still be pretrial services after he is released. And I'm going to put in, you were saying that he has been defendant through counsel, correct?
Yes.
Through counsel has been in contact with the
Maricopa County attorney.
With the county attorney's office.
And I have the emails if Your Honor would like to look at them.
Yeah, I would like to just confirm.
Absolutely.
For the past several months?
Yes. Separate ones, for sure. Thank you.
If I could just take a look at that.
And Your Honor, you'll see in the second correspondence, that is the one in which we made the assigned prosecutor aware that we were prepared to accept service of summons.
Okay.
Thank you.
Well, I appreciate having, and as I reviewed, supporting claims. But I don't feel comfortable going any lower.
I understand.
So, but I will tell you, I do appreciate the information. I do think that like I said, your argument is persuasive, so I will lower it.
Thank you, Your Honor. We appreciate it.
Okay. But, and like I stated, that once he makes bond, that he's to be placed on pretrial services with alcohol testing and drug testing and monitoring. And that obviously can also help you during the negotiations. You're not to contact the arresting officers. You are not to possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. Oh, I apparently don't have marked off, do not consume alcohol, but you must not consume any alcohol. You must notify the court of any new address. All right. So I don't know if I need, since I just added no alcohol, this needs to be reprinted. Okay. Yes, I wasn't sure if you'd had already printed. Okay. Is there any other questions?
Nothing from defense, Your Honor.
Okay.
Just for a minute. Thank you. Okay, appreciate that.
And excuse my voice, it's just kind of in and out today.
No worries. Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Have a good
Thank you,
day.
Your Honor.
Yeah, you can definitely speak with him. And Jacob K. Anderson, please come to the podium. Melissa Allen, please go to the chair.
Good evening, Your Honor.
Good evening. Could you please state your name?
Jacob Kurt Anderson, date of birth 6/29/79.
Thank you. You have a warrant out of Santan Justice Court. It is a warrant for driving on private property. However,
See, that's the thing. It's a city wash, and there were people driving down it
Well,
as I was sitting there
it
talking to
is
the cops.
an adjudicated warrant, so you can of course argue the case,
Uh-huh.
but there is a bond in the amount of $680. Let me-
Wasn't that paid earlier today too? Somebody supposed to be paying the
Okay, if
680.
someone's making it, that's fine. At the moment, like I said, I'm not making a determination regarding indigent.
Okay.
Well, are you going to make the bond?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Somebody was supposed to have paid it right around 4 o'clock today.
Oh, okay, then that's great. Then I'm not going to make a determination regarding indigent, because if you can make the bond, then you'll be out of custody.
Okay.
I have that agreement. It's set for June 15th at 8:30 a.m. at the Santan Justice Court. And then you have secured appearance bond in the amount of $680.
Okay.
Okay.
And so it doesn't show that a bond was made?
I don't have that right now.
Okay.
That
Sorry.
it could be somewhere else. That's not something that I.
Right. No,
That's not in
I didn't-
my system.
Yeah, no, I got you. I was just asking.
No, that I could understand, but I don't have that information. If someone has bonded you out, that's great. It's just that it takes several hours to bond someone.
Right. Yeah.
All right. If you go to your left, look at your paperwork.
Good. Thank you.
And remember that is at Santan Justice Court.
Okay.
Melissa Allen, please come to the podium. Diane Alvarado, please go to the chair. Okay. Hello. Could you please state your full name?
Melissa Jamie Allen,
Thank you. Your date of birth?
August 7th, 1968.
Thank you. You have a warrant for violating your probation. I'm going to appoint counsel to represent you. You have probation revocation hearings on June 18th at 8:30 a.m. Like I said, I'm appointing counsel to represent you. You have a security appearance bond in the amount of $150. If you make your bond, be sure to contact your probation officer within 72 hours.
So I was released on Monday, and it was 7:30 at night when I got released. I had to report to probation in Pinal County that next morning. So I slept behind a gas station so that I could report to there. And then I didn't have a ride back to the valley. And I got as far as Apache Junction, but my property was still in police holding, which I didn't get until Thursday. And then I was arrested on Friday before I had an opportunity to even contact the Maricopa County Probation Department, because I didn't have a phone yet.
Warrant is actually pretty low. I will release you on your own recognizance.
Thank you, Your Honor. I promise to help here. I'm really struggling, but I just need, if I could just get one hand up, I promise that this will be the last time I'm in court on any of this stuff.
Also, you explained it pretty well.
Thank you. I didn't intentionally miss it. I just didn't have means to do it.
Okay, so again, though, when you get released, be sure to contact your probation officer.
First thing in the morning.
2 hours.
Yes,
and
ma'am.
make sure that you show up for court.
Thank you so much. All right, thank you.
Diane Alvarado, please come to the podium. Jason Kennedy, please go to the chair. Hello, could you please state your full name?
Diane Sanchez Alvarado,
Thank you. Your date of birth?
7/21/85.
Thank you. You have a warrant for violating your probation. I will appoint counsel to represent you. You have probation revocation hearings on June 18th at 8:30 a.m. at the downtown Phoenix at 201 West Jefferson. You have a secured appearance in the bond in the amount of $250. And if you are released, be sure to contact your probation officer within 72 hours.
Okay, so the security is a bond?
Yes.
Okay,
$250.
I didn't know that I had this. Is it the bond for the fine?
The bond is not a fine, okay? The bond is the fact that you need to put for the bond to get released out of custody pending your case.
Okay, and if I can't make that bond?
You'd be remaining in custody.
Until,
until you are seen by court or until your case is finished or in case another judge modifies the bond.
and that would be until June 18th, right?
Right now you have June 18th, yes.
Okay.
Okay, yes, if you go to your laptop, get your paperwork. Jason Kennedy, please come to the podium. Leonard McIntosh, please go to the chair. Hello, sir.
So,
Could you state your full name
Jason L. Kennedy,
and your date of birth?
8/28/1973.
Thank you. You have a warrant for violating your probation. I'm appointing counsel to represent you. You have probation revocation hearings on June 18th at 8:30 a.m. at the downtown Phoenix at 201 West Jefferson, and you have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250 regarding this case. And if you get released, be sure to contact your probation officer within 72 hours.
I can't get released. I'm in DOC custody.
Yeah, I thought you were,
Yeah.
but there is a bond now also on this case. So think of it this way, that you're getting credit regarding this case now. Okay?
Okay. So I won't receive credit for the year I've already been
It's
incarcerated?
very possible you can, but I'm just saying we now have it. Your attorney can talk to you about everything,
Okay.
okay? Now I have definitely appointed counsel to help you out on this case.
All right.
All right?
Thank you.
You can get your paperwork. Leonard McIntosh, please come to the podium. Salvador Lyman, please go to the chair. Leonard McIntosh?
Yes.
Okay. Could you please state well, as I stated already, could you please state your name?
Leonard McIntosh Jr., January 16, 1992.
Thank you. And you have a warrant for failing to show up for a non-witness violation hearing?
Yes.
And
Can I speak on that?
certainly.
That morning of my court day, I guess I overdosed and I had to go to the hospital, and I was trying to get a hold of my lawyer this whole time, and I couldn't get a hold of them.
Okay, well, it was in February.
Yeah.
So I'm going to keep the bond in place.
Okay.
So the underlying charge is for one count of endangerment as a Class 6 felony stemming from November the 30th of 2013. Well, these are probation violation hearings. So you have existing counsel, it appears. You have a non-witness violation hearing on June 18th at 8:30 a.m. with the possible disposition on the same date and time at the 201 West Jefferson location at downtown Phoenix. You have a secured appearance bond in this case in the amount of $350. Okay?
You can, never mind. It's okay. Thank you.
Okay, let's see. I need to actually change this. This is a probation violation case, so I need to have that he needs to contact his probation officer within 72 hours. Okay, did I sign it? Okay. It just needs to be reprinted. Salvador Lyman, please come to the podium. Cesar Alvarez, please go to the chair. Hello, sir.
Hello.
Could you please state your name
Okay, good evening, Your Honor. My name is Salvador Anthony Limon,
and your date of birth?
August 29 of 87.
Thank you. I have two cases before me today for you, number 10 and number 11 on the docket. They both have the same name and date of birth. Going back to number 10, you have a warrant for failing to show up for a revocation arraignment. I am appointing counsel to represent you. You have probation revocation hearings on June 18th at 8:30 a.m. at the 201 West Jefferson location in downtown Phoenix. I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. If you do get released, be sure to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. On your other case, it is also the fact that you failed to show up at a revocation arraignment.
The reason for that is because I was in and out of the hospital. And when I was released, I was homeless. I currently live with my mother now. And then I lost my paperwork, but which is not an excuse. So which I was contact the courts and all that, and I got enough information that I needed to go through my things, and I guess I missed, I was facing several cases. And I guess I missed these two and I didn't realize it, but I was also in and out of the hospital for 3 weeks. And then I recently was released. Like I said, I lost all my paperwork, and I don't have a phone. And I've been working my hardest. I contact my probation officer, which got contacted him today, is why I'm in here today, because he had to please pick me up. Recently been searching for jobs for weeks, and I finally just got a job yesterday, and tomorrow's my first day.
I'm very sorry, but this has been.
I've been applying with the courts. I'm not trying to be in trouble.
It's been since April. So, I mean, there's ways to have been able to try to reach your counsel, or just go to court and just say, look, this happened.
Which I did, because I had a few warrants.
At this moment, I'm not changing the bonds. So in this case, you have existing counsel, you have probation revocation arraignment in hearings on June 18th at 8:30 a.m. at the 201 West Jefferson location. You have security appearance bond in this case for $250. So total is $500, which actually it could definitely be higher. So I got to tell you, it's only $250. And if you do get released, be sure to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. Right?
Okay.
You go to your left to get your paperwork. Cesar Alvarez, please come to the podium. Dominic Pagliareo, please go to the chair. Hello, sir. Can you please state your full name?
Cesar Alvarez.
And your middle name is Gustavo?
Yes.
Date of birth?
337.
Thank you. You have a warrant for violating your probation. I'm appointing counsel to represent you. You have probation revocation hearings on June 18th at 8:30 a.m. at the 201 West Jefferson location, downtown Phoenix. You have a secured appearance bond, in this case in the amount of $1,000. If you get released, be sure to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. Okay? If you go to your left, you'll get your paperwork. Dominic Pagliarello, please come to the podium. Benjamin Van Landingham, please go to the chair. Hello, sir. You have 3 cases before me today, 19, 20, and 21. Could you please state your full name?
Dominic Anthony Pagliarello,
Thank you. Your date of birth?
03/16/2004.
Thank you. And that is the same name and date of birth on each case. I'm going back to number 19. It is a warrant for violating your probation. I'm appointing, actually, it appears you have existing counsel. You have a probation revocation arraignment hearing on June 18th at 8:30 a.m. with a possible disposition. That is in downtown Phoenix at 201 West Jefferson. You have a secured appearance bond, in this case in the amount of $250. The next case, it is another warrant for violating your probation. You have existing counsel. It is also for a probation revocation arraignment hearing in a possible disposition set on the same date and time in place, June 18th at 8:30 a.m. at the 201 West Jefferson with secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. And on your last case, it is a warrant for violating your probation. I'm again appointing counsel to on this one, I think I put down that I'm appointing counsel just in case your existing counsel is no longer, is no longer there. And you have probation revocation arraignment with a possible disposition on June 18th at 8:30 a.m. at the 201 West Jefferson. They're all at the same place, same date and time. So that's helpful. And on this one, it's a security appearance bond in the amount of $350. So the other two are $250 each, and this one's $350. And on all of them, since you're on probation, if you get released, be sure to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. All right?
Okay.
Go to your left to get your paperwork. Benjamin Van Landingham, please come to the podium. Raymond Wright, please go to the chair. Hello, sir. Could you please state your name?
Benjamin Robert Van Landingham,
Thank you. And your date of birth?
5282.
Thank you. You have a warrant for violating your probation. I am going to appoint counsel to represent you. You have probation revocation arraignment on June 18th at 8:30 a.m. with a possible disposition set on the same date, time. And this is also at the downtown Phoenix and 201 West Jefferson. You have a security appearance bond in the amount of $500. If you are released, be sure to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. Okay, just go to your left and get your paper. Oh, wait a minute, no, you have one more case. Oh, no, that's not you. Thank you. You're done, you have the one case. All right, just go to your left. Raymond Wright, please come to the podium. Alan Neal, please go to the chair. Hello, sir. Could you please state your full name?
Raymond Wright III,
All right, and your date of birth?
8/8/2001.
All right, now I have two cases before me, number 30 and 31 on the docket, and they have the same name and date of birth. Going to number 30, it is a out-of-county warrant for Navajo County Superior Court. You know what, I want to have them come back to the end of the calendar.
Okay.
Yes,
Sure. Have a seat, sir.
I just need to check something out, sir. Not an issue. Okay. Alan Neal, please come to the podium. Ricky Dominguez, please go to the chair.
How you doing?
Oh, fine, thank you. You have two cases before me today, number 14 and 15 on the docket. Could you please state your full name?
Alan Savon Neal.
I'm sorry, could you say that again?
Alan Savon Neal,
Yes. And your date of birth?
2/16/95.
Thank you. And that is the same name and date of birth I have on both cases. Going back to number 14, it is a new case out of Agua Fria Justice Court. It is for one count of reckless driving as a Class 2 misdemeanor, and one count is exceeding the speed limit by 20 miles in a 45-mile-per-hour zone as a Class 3 misdemeanor. And I did find probable cause for these charges. I am not making an order regarding counsel at this time. You have, because I'm going to release who you are. You have an arraignment set out of Agua Fria Justice Court on July 1st at 10:30 a.m. On your next case, it is a warrant out of West McDowell Justice Court, and that is for reckless driving. Since I was going to release you in the one, I just decided I'm going to just release you on the other one. So you have, I'm not going to issue an order regarding counsel, which I would have had to do if I was going to keep the bond. So I'm just going to release you OR on this case. You have an arraignment in West McDowell Justice Court. In this case, on June 30th at 1:30 p.m. As I stated, I'm going to release you on your promise to appear for court on your own recognizance. Make sure that you show up for court.
So
Okay.
June 30th and July 1st.
Yeah, let's go back to the first one. Yes.
Perfect.
Okay, and they will be on your paperwork, so you don't have to remember them.
All right.
Okay, so just go to your left, look at your paperwork.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Zaloon Morris, please come to the podium. Kevin Fernando, please go to the chair. I'm sorry, did I?
Okay.
That was because, here, can we put it on mute? Put it on mute. You're good, I got it. Okay. It doesn't state it on the thing, but it is. So that's not putting it down. Okay, sir, hold on. What's your name?
Ricky Dominguez.
Ricky Dominguez. Oh, so that was a different one that I had go down? Oh, I'm sorry, then I did miss Ricky Dominguez. I apologize. Okay, so could you please state your full name?
Ricky Dominguez, 101090.
And your middle name is Joseph?
Yes.
All right. Now you have a new charges, one count of possessing or using narcotic drug as a Class 4 felony. I am appointing counsel to represent you. You have a status conference set on June 25th at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on June 29th at 8:30 a.m. at the Southport Tower, and I'm going to be releasing you on your own recognizance.
Thank you.
Okay?
God
So
bless
if you
you.
go to your left, you'll get your paperwork. Okay, so the next one is Kevin Fernando. Who is at the door?
Kevin Fernando? Come on, Lou.
Thank you. Yeah. Okay, so then, did we do Raymond right? For some reason, that sounds like I did him. Yes. No, that's who's, okay, that's who I wanted to be. All of them. I skipped Morris. I called him. More. Yeah. Let me go back to him then. Yeah, I thought I remember calling him, but maybe then we didn't use that to him. Oh, because you told me that I hadn't taken care of Ricky Dominguez yet. Okay, sir, could you please go to the chair?
Okay.
And then if we could take Zalem Morris next,
Morris.
or have I already? We did do Ellen Mill. Yes. Okay, sir. Could you please state your full name?
Dylan Morris,
And your middle name?
middle name?
Deshaun, is your middle name
Deshaun,
Deshaun?
yes.
Date of birth, please?
September 27th, 2004.
Thank you. You are being charged with one count of possession or use of a narcotic drug as a class 4 felony, one count of possessing or using a dangerous drug as a class 4 felony. With a, yes, I did find probable cause for these charges. I'm going to appoint counsel to represent you. You have a status conference set on June 25th at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on June 29th at 8:30 a.m. That is at the Southport Tower. I'm going to be releasing you on your own recognizance.
Okay, thank you.
If you go to your left, you can get your paperwork. But be sure to not possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription, and do not drive a motor vehicle without a valid license. You must notify the court of any new address.
Okay,
Right? Go to your left.
thank you.
You're welcome. Kevin Fernando? Sir, can you please state your name?
Kevin Cal Fernando,
Thank you. Your date of birth?
04/23/2001.
Thank you. You are being charged with one count of possessing and using dangerous drugs as a class 4 felony, one count of criminal trespassing in the 3rd degree as a class 3 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for these charges. I am appointing counsel to represent you. You have a status conference set on June 25th at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on June 29th at 8:30 a.m. at the Southport Tower. I am going to be releasing you on supervised release on pretrial services. You need to report to pretrial services within 72 hours. Okay?
Okay, thank you.
And then just you're not to initiate contact with arresting officers. You're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime. You must not possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. You cannot drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. Do not leave the state, and you must notify the court of any new address.
Okay,
All right?
thank
Just go to the left and get your paperwork.
Thank you.
Okay. I actually need Mr. Wright to be after the interpreter cases.
After?
Yes.
Okay, sorry.
He's similar to number 17.
Okay.
Okay. Have the interpreter. Oh, yes, we can do that. Yes. Hello. Thank you for helping us out today. Could you please state your name and badge number for the record?
Certainly. My name is Marta Rebeliati, and my ID is 207480.
I very much appreciate your help. We have 3 cases that need a Spanish interpreter today, or at least that's my understanding.
Sure.
So if we could call Juan Silas. Juan Silas to the
Por
podium.
favor, acérquese, Juan Silas, al podio, por favor.
And Filizardo Borboa, please go to the chair.
What was the name? Sorry.
Felizardo Barbaro.
Ajá.
Barboa.
El señor Abelardo Ibarra, que se acerque, por favor.
No. Cia.
A la silla.
Sí.
Yeah. Okay. So thanks. Could you please state your name
Gracias.
for the record?
Para que conste en el acta, ¿puede darnos su nombre y apellido?
Sí, Juan Manuel González Sillas,
Juan Manuel González Sillas.
Thank you. And your date of birth?
Gracias. Su fecha de nacimiento, por favor.
31 de enero de 1986.
Gracias. January 31st, 1986.
Thank you. You have a warrant for failing to show up at your status conference?
Sí, hay una orden de arrestarle por incumplir su comparecencia en la conferencia de estatus.
The underlying charge is possessing a weapon by prohibited person as a class 4 felony.
La causa por el cual usted debía haber comparecido es porque usted tenía tenencia de una arma como una persona que estaba prohibida para tener ese tipo de arma. Es un delito mayor de la clase 4.
The offense date for that is April the 2nd of 2026.
Sí, la comparecencia se había programado para el 2 de abril del año 2026.
You have existing counsel?
Usted cuenta con un abogado, ¿verdad?
You have a status conference set on June 17th at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on June 19th at 8:30 a.m. at the South Court Tower.
Sí, usted tiene una comparecencia inicial el día 17 de junio a las 8:30 y después nuevamente otra en una audiencia preliminar el día 19 de junio también a las 8:30 de la mañana en lo que se le conoce como la Torre del Sur del tribunal.
You have a secured appearance bond in this case in the amount of $1,000.
Tiene un bono de comparecencia asegurada en la cantidad de $1,000.
You are not to initiate contact with the arresting officers. You are not to possess any weapons.
Usted no puede iniciar ningún tipo de contacto con los oficiales que le arrestaron, tampoco puede tener tenencia de ningún tipo de armas. My apologies, I interrupted you.
Oh, no. I don't know which is best, which you prefer best. I can just do one at a time and have you answer it? Have you translate?
No, fine.
Just go all of it?
No,
okay.
That's fine. Yeah.
Then you are not to possess any weapons. You're not to possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. You are not to drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. Do not leave the state. You must notify the court of any new address.
Muy bien, señor. No puede tener tenencia de ningún tipo de armas. No puede consumir ningún tipo de prescripciones o de drogas sin tener una prescripción válida. No puede manejar ningún vehículo si es que usted no tiene una licencia de conducir válida y no puede salir del estado. Cualquier tipo de cambio en su dirección, usted tiene que notificarle a la corte.
Okay. If you go to your left, you'll get your paperwork.
Hacia su izquierda, por favor, para que le entreguen los papeleos que le tienen que dar.
¿Puedo hacer una pregunta o un comentario?
I have a comment, may I?
Certainly.
Sí.
Oh, sí, le digo, la razón por la que no asistí a la corte es porque me tenían detenido por la agencia de migración, pues por eso no pude venir.
Yeah, the reason I was not able to show up is because immigration had me detained.
Do you have any paperwork that shows that?
¿Tiene alguna documentación que pruebe eso?
Tengo nomás el papel que me dio la policía de Florence.
I do have the paperwork that Florence PD gave me.
Let's take a look at it. What do you have?
Déjeme ver.
I'm sorry, what you have there is just the warrant that I'm talking about right now. So, I'm gonna
Disculpe, señor. Ujú. Lo que usted tiene ahí es la orden de arresto de lo que estamos hablando ahora. Eso es todo lo que me ha entregado.
So I'm going to keep the warrant, the bond as is right now. You have existing counsel, and your attorney can argue for modification of your release conditions at another court date.
Sí, mire, voy a mantener la fianza como la he establecido. Usted tiene un abogado asignado y su abogado puede arguir cuáles fueron los motivos cuando lo represente en corte. Y si es que debe presentar él alguna modificación a los términos de su puesta en libertad.
That paperwork only tells me about this warrant that I'm talking about right now.
Los documentos que me ha entregado solamente hablan acerca de la orden de arresto de la que estamos hablando en este momento ahora.
Sí, lo que pasa es que a mí me entregó la agencia del CCA y me entregó con ellos. Ellos no me arrestaron en la calle, me entregó cuando me tienen en el CCA y me entregaron a la policía de Flores.
Okay, I was not arrested on the street. CCA handed me over to the Florence PD.
Without any paperwork, I'm not changing this bond, and you don't have that right now.
Señor, sin que me muestre usted documentación al respecto, no voy a cambiar el bono. Usted no me ha mostrado nada.
Sí, a mí no me dieron ningún papel cuando me soltaron de CCA, nomás nos pasaron a la policía. Eso es todo lo que hicieron.
Sí.
Tengo desde que vine aquí.
Un momentito. CCA didn't give me any paperwork. We were just handed over to the police.
Your hearing is done.
Hemos acabado. Ya hemos acabado, señor. Hemos concluido con su audiencia.
Felizardo Borboa, please come to the podium. Gabriela
Acérquese al podio, por favor.
Hernandez, please come to the chair.
Gabriela Méndez Herrera, acérquese a la silla.
Thank you. Sir, can you please state your full name?
Señor, por favor, ¿me puede dar su nombre completo?
Felizardo Millana Borboa.
Felizardo Viana Borboa.
Thank you. Your date of birth?
Gracias. ¿Y su fecha de nacimiento?
28 de septiembre de 1996.
September 28, 1996.
Thank you. You have a warrant for failing to appear at a status conference.
Usted tiene una orden de arresto por haber incumplido con comparecer a una conferencia de estatus.
The underlying charge is for one count of possessing or using a narcotic drug as a Class 4 felony with an offense date of March 31, 2023.
Oh, el cargo que se le está imputando es tenencia de un narcótico, un delito de mayor de la clase 4, y la fecha de la infracción es 31 de marzo del 2023.
I am appointing counsel to represent you, just in case your existing counsel no longer works with Maricopa County Public Defender's Office.
Mire, voy a asignarle un abogado para que lo represente en caso de que el abogado defensor que lo representaba no se encuentre trabajando en estos momentos para el condado de Maricopa.
You have a status conference set on June 17th at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on June 19th at 8:30 a.m. at the South Court Tower.
Mire, y tiene una conferencia de estatus programada para el 17 de junio a las 8:30. Tiene una audiencia preliminar programada para el 19 de junio a las 8:30 de la mañana en el South Court Tower.
You have a secured appearance bond in this case in the amount of $500.
Tiene un bono de comparecencia asegurada en la cantidad de $500.
You are not to initiate contact with the arresting officers. You are not to possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. You are not to drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. Do not leave the state. You must notify the court of any new address.
Mire, usted no puede iniciar ningún tipo de contacto con los oficiales que lo arrestaron. Usted no puede tener tenencia de ningún tipo de droga a no ser que tenga usted una prescripción médica válida. No puede manejar sin que cuente con una licencia de conducir válida. No puede dejar el estado. Y usted tiene que notificarle al tribunal de cualquier tipo de cambio en su dirección.
If you go to your left, we'll get your paperwork.
Okay.
Si sale hacia la izquierda, le van a entregar su documentación.
Gabriela Aurora Hernandez, please come to the podium.
Señora Aurora Hernández, acérquese al podio, por favor.
Okay. Could you please state your full name?
¿Nos puede dar su nombre completo?
Gabriela Herrera Hernández.
Gabriela Herrera Hernández.
Can you please tell me your date of birth?
Díganos cuál es su fecha de nacimiento.
Marzo 1 del 85.
March 1st, 1985.
Thank you. You have a warrant for failing to show up for a status conference.
Usted tiene una orden de arresto por haber incumplido en comparecer a una conferencia de estatus.
Your underlying charges are for one count of possessing or using a dangerous drug as a Class 4 felony and one count of possessing or using drug paraphernalia as a Class 6 felony.
Los cargos que se le están imputando es uno de tener tenencia de una droga peligrosa, es un cargo. Es un delito de la clase 4 y la otra es tener tenencia de parafernalia, un delito de la clase 6.
The offense date on those charges are January 30th of 2026.
Y la fecha en la que se cometió se cometieron esos delitos fue el 30 de enero del 2026.
You have existing counsel.
Usted ya cuenta con un abogado.
You have a status conference set on June 17th at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on June 19th at 8:30 a.m.
tiene programada una conferencia de estatus para el día 17 de junio a las 8:30 de la mañana y una audiencia preliminar para el 19 de junio a las 8:30 de la mañana.
That is at the South Court Tower in downtown Phoenix.
Eso es en el centro de Phoenix, en el tribunal que se le conoce como South Court Tower.
You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $1,000.
Tiene un bono de comparecencia asegurada en la cantidad de $1,000.
You are not to initiate contact with the arresting officers. You are not to possess or consume any drug without a valid prescription. You are not to drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. Do not leave the state, and you must notify the court of any new address.
Usted no puede iniciar ningún tipo de contacto con los oficiales que la arrestaron. Usted no puede tener ningún tipo de drogas, a no ser que tenga usted una prescripción médica válida. No puede manejar sin tener una licencia de conducir vigente. No puede salir del estado y tiene que notificarle a la corte si usted tiene un cambio de dirección.
All right, if you go to your left, we'll get to paperwork. Thank you.
Hágase a la izquierda, por favor, para que
Thank
le den
you.
el papeleo.
I very much appreciate your help. I know that the ones we have left are definitely English speakers, is my understanding. Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome. Thanks for using our services. Bye-bye.
You know what, the iPad is calling me. I'm going to just take this next. Yeah, that's. Okay, and then could you put on the cut? Okay. Can you hear me? Okay. Just for Lisa Tutin? Hello? Can you hear me? Because I cannot hear you. Hello?
Call you on your personal one.
Yeah, and then they are, and here I am, so. And it has the camera on.
The mic on.
Yeah, the mic. Are you there?
Press it.
Turn on audio. Okay, turn on audio. Hello, can you hear me? Oh, great, okay.
So the audio is going to be on this one, not on me.
All right. Lisa Tutin? Okay, now I can't hear you, though. I heard you a moment ago, though. Oh, now I can hear you. Okay. Could you state your name? Okay, I have that as your booking name, yes. Date of birth? And that was January? January 22nd of 1982? Okay, now you have that you failed to show up. Okay, well, the court has issued a bond in the amount of $4,500. June 11th, 13/10. Okay, well, at this moment, okay, you failed to show up for court. You have your unwanted, let's see, that this case, 2026. No, that's a different case. Okay. Well, on a different pending case, you have 10 counts of trafficking and stolen property as a Class 2 felony, and 11 counts of retail theft as a Class 4 felony. So on this case, you failed to show up for your status conference. It is for one count of artifice with the intent to facilitate shoplifting as a Class 4 felony. Your underlying offense date was May 21st of 2026. You have existing counsel. You have a status conference set on June 17th at 8:30 a.m. at the South Court Tower, with a preliminary hearing set on June 19th at 8:30 a.m. at the same location. And I'm going to affirm the court's warrant, which is a cash-only appearance bond in the amount of $4,500. Okay. You have existing counsel. They can do a modification to, modification of your release conditions if there's paperwork to be able to establish what you're saying, okay? But at this moment, I'm keeping the bond amount. Okay, at this moment, I'm keeping the bond amount. So this hearing is done. Okay, thank you. I appreciate your help, officer. Okay. We you go to Raymond Wright, please? Oh, actually, you know what? Yeah, this is done. Okay, sir, and we can just do this one and then I'd like him to be taken away before we do the next one though. Okay, sir, I know that we talked about your name before, but since we're starting so much later again, for the record, if we could just have you repeat it again.
Okay, Raymond Wright.
Thank you, and you're the third, correct?
Yeah.
And your date of birth?
8/8/2001.
Thank you, and you have number 30 and 31 on the docket today. And going back to number 30, they are the same name and date of birth for both cases. Going back to number 30, you have a warrant for an out-of-county warrant out of Navajo County Superior Court. And what I was concerned about, and I didn't want to say in front of everybody else, is that the underlying charge is for one count of the fact that you have not given the correct name, like not keeping up your address for the change of sex offender as a felony. So for that reason, I didn't want anybody else hearing that. So you're to be appointed to counsel at the next hearing. You have an arraignment on June 16th at 8:30 a.m. at the Navajo County Superior Court. You have a secured appearance bond, in this case in the amount of $2,500. On your other case, it is a warrant for violating your probation. I'm appointing counsel to represent you. You have probation revocation hearings on June 18th at 8:30 a.m. You have that would be at the downtown Phoenix at 201 West Jefferson. You have secured appearance bond, in this case, in the amount of $250. If you do make this bond, be sure to contact your probation officer within 72 hours.
Okay.
Okay?
Yeah, can I speak on one of them?
Sure.
So during today, I got arrested for it down in downtown in Jefferson Street for the Navajo County one.
Yes.
And I already went to that one last week, and the officer was on the phone talking to the people back on my reservation, and they said that, yeah, it's squashed and everything.
Well, I can tell you that
Even the officer,
we have it, and
they said they already took care of it and everything, and it's squashed and everything, because the officer just talked to the lady on my reservation. She said, yeah, we don't have it in our system.
see it is. Well, we have it right here. Let me go back to the summary.
They said it's squashed already, because I remember going to it last week for the court for last week. And I went to it.
And it has, so that it says that you failed to register as a sex offender, and the warrant, it states the warrant was confirmed. So today, the warrant was confirmed. I know you're saying that it was squashed.
Yeah, because I went to it last week already.
I don't know what happened. All I can tell you is that Form 4 is telling me that the officers confirmed this warrant. I see the warrant, and I do not see it being quashed.
So even though if I get bonded out, I'm still going to be held?
Well, you can, of course, go back to that court, get proof that it's been quashed, and then you can get your money back. They could exonerate your bond. Okay?
So I can get bonded out and still get released?
You have a bond in the Navajo County Superior Court case in the amount of $2,500. Okay, so you can make bond with the bond, and it's a secured appearance bond, so you can use a bonding company to help you out with that. But then that is where you lose part of that money when you're buying, like there's 10% where you can't ever get back. So it's possible that you can maybe have somebody on your behalf go to the court and say, hey, look, we know that this warrant is supposed to be quashed. It's already quashed, but they have information that the warrant hasn't been quashed. That could be taken care of. At this moment, I can tell you the information that I have on our Form 4 is that the officers confirmed with the court, with the Navajo County Court, that it was a valid warrant.
Can you get a hold of Arn?
I cannot get a hold of anybody at this point.
Because he talked to us today.
I am not getting a hold of anybody at this time. Okay, I have the information that I go off is the Form 4. And our Form 4 says that there is a valid warrant. And then the warrant that I'm looking at also is a valid warrant. Okay, we have a warrant here that says that it's for the $2,500.
Can I just pay that $250 today?
Well, the thing is, it's not just $250. You have to, if you're going to use a bonding company, you can use a bonding company. But again, it's the $2,500. The Maricopa County case is where, for your probation violation case, that is where you have a $250 bond. Okay, and if you get released, you need to make sure that you contact your Maricopa County Superior Court probation officer.
So how much is it altogether?
It is.
Do I have to pay the whole thing, or can I just pay one?
No. Okay. If you pay the Arizona one off, then your hold for Arizona will be released, and then it would just be Navajo County taking you. But then if Arizona doesn't have you, they could issue a warrant, another warrant for you. Okay? Just because you're not here, they can issue another warrant, and they can actually raise the price of that bond.
Do you think I can just pay just that $250?
Okay, you can do what you want to do. I'm just telling you what the bonds are.
Okay.
I cannot give you legal advice. Right? You have existing counsel on your Arizona case.
That's crazy how you guys do have the warrant, because I just literally just texted all the things.
Do not. Yes, we are done. And then once he stirs, we could have Mr. Jimmy Johnston. Oh, the one that I was concerned about actually is a house call. that I was thinking, but he actually does have, it marked.
Evening,
Okay. Sir, thank you. Could you please state your full name?
Jimmy Don Johnston,
Thank you, your date of birth.
August 21st, 1968.
Thank you. You have a warrant that came out of the grand jury, and it is for one count of failing to register as a sex offender as a class 4 felony, and one count of sex offender failing to register or in confirming ID is a class 6 felony. The failing to register as a sex offender as a class 4 felony is the date offense is September the 6th of 2024. And the sex offending failing to register or confirming ID as a class 6 felony is from August the 13th of 2025. I will appoint counsel to represent you. You have an arraignment set on June 18th at 8:30 a.m. at the South Court Tower. You have a cash-only appearance bond.
I'm in DOC already.
Okay, well, that's fine. Yeah,
Sorry.
you're not getting out,
Okay, sorry.
but I still need to set a bond, okay? And so I'm setting up the bond just in the amount that the grand jury was requesting, which is $1,500. So
Okay.
yes, you don't necessarily want to set the bond,
Okay.
like make the
Yeah.
bond, because they're just going to take you to DOC and you won't be able to resolve it.
Okay.
So you want to just keep things as is so they can resolve your case. And then you can always then go back to DOC and just.
Can I go back to DOC and wait for my court dates?
No, because unfortunately, I understand. That you can't do that.
Okay.
Because they will not bring you back from DOC to keep taking care of your case.
Okay.
Right. So that's mainly it. Okay. Obviously, there's release conditions written on your paperwork, but you're not going to need them.
All right, thank you.
Because you'll have to get your paperwork. Okay. Now we have two house calls, number 22 and 32 on the calendar. Number 22 is Kane Hunter Phillips, date of birth, November the 12th, 1995. He is being charged with one count of possessing or using a dangerous drug as a class 4 felony, one count of possessing or using drug paraphernalia as a class 6 felony, and one count of indecent exposure as a class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for these charges. I am appointing counsel to represent him. He has a status conference set on June 17th at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on June 19th at 8:30 a.m. And he has a cash-only appearance bond. I am following the state's recommendation. Pretrial's recommendation was for him to get pretrial services, but after reviewing the argument by the state, I felt that it was appropriate to have a $25,000 cash-only appearance bond, and that if he makes that bond, that he's to be on pretrial services with electronic monitoring to be installed before he is released from the jail, with curfew and restrictions to be determined by his pretrial officer. Okay, the next one is for Andrew Graham. It's Andrew John Graham. He is being charged with one count of aggravated assault against a first responder as a class 2 felony, one count of resisting arrest using physical force as a class 6 felony, one count of disorderly conduct as a class 1 misdemeanor, one count of threats with intimidating with injury as a class 1 misdemeanor, and one count of indecent exposure as a class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for these charges. I am going to appoint counsel to represent him. He has a status conference set on June 17th at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on June 19th at 8:30 a.m. at the South Court Tower. He has a secured appearance bond in the amount of $25,000 with that if he makes his bond, he is to be released on supervised release with pretrial services and electronic monitoring to be installed before he is released from jail, with curfew restrictions to be determined by his pretrial officer. He is not to return to the scene of the alleged crime. He is not to initiate contact with any alleged victim. He is not to initiate contact with the alleged complainant or witness. He is not to initiate contact with the arresting officers. He is not to possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription, and he must notify the court of any new address. I'm going to put these number 22, number 32. I'm going to use the tablet for the house calls. If there are any changes, I will put them back on the record. This hearing is now adjourned. The defendant. Okay, today, right. Okay. This is regarding the June 11th, 2026, 8 p.m. docket. We are going back on the record on number 32 and on number 23. Going back on number 32, I did not mention the extraordinary circumstances. There was extraordinary circumstances that required him having to have initial appearance more than 24 hours from his arrest. He was in the hospital. Hold on, let me make sure. Yes, he was in a medical, let me read this figure. Oh, on June 9th, during the intake process at MCSO jail, an X-ray displayed a foreign object inside his chest cavity. Staff refused to continue the intake process due to this unknown item. A CAT scan identified something within the defendant's stomach. Due to medical capabilities, the defendant was transferred to Banner Desert Medical Center, where he was admitted on June 10th. And today, June 11th, a stone was removed from the defendant's stomach and he was released from the hospital. He was released on June 11th at 11:19 a.m. and we have had the IA, the initial appearance at basically 9:40 p.m. But there was an extraordinary circumstance for this reason. Number 23, it seems that maybe her name wasn't heard well, and her name is Lisa Tootin, but her booking name is Lisa Mann. Her date of birth was January 22nd, 1982. Everything else that I stated initially is the same. Okay. This hearing is adjourned.
All right.
Please be seated. Good evening. This is the 11 p.m. initial appearance hearing calendar for June 11th, 2026. The court's orders for taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of the month shall apply to all matters on this calendar. As you just heard in the recording, this is a very specific type of hearing. I will tell you why you are here, if an attorney has been appointed for you, when and where your next court hearings will be, if you are eligible for release, what your release conditions are, and any bond amount required. I will not read all the release conditions to each of you. That is your responsibility to review, but I may point out a few depending on your case. You're all here today on criminal matters. That means you do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say or do may be held against you. This hearing is being recorded. It is also being broadcast live. I will only ask you for your name and your date of birth. There may be victims watching the live feed, so I will read the victim rights advisement, and then we'll begin with your hearings. If you are the victim of a crime with a case pending before this court, you are advised that you have rights under Arizona law, that among others include the right to be treated with fairness, respect, and dignity, to a speedy trial, to be present at court proceedings, to choose whether or not to be interviewed by the defendant or defendant's attorney, to be heard before the court makes a decision on release, negotiation of a plea, scheduling, and sentencing, and to receive restitution from a person who is convicted of causing you loss. If you have not already been provided a written statement of all victims' rights, please contact the Victim Services Division of the Prosecutor's Office. We'll now begin with your hearing. I will call you in one at a time. When it is your turn, come to the podium in the center of the room and speak into the microphone. I will call a second person's name to have a seat in those chairs right there by the door so that we can move efficiently. At the end of your hearing, you'll be provided with paperwork. On this paperwork, we'll have all the information I'm about to give you: the date, time, location of your next hearing, your attorney's phone number, and those release conditions that you need to review. Once in a while, I may need to pause the hearing, so please do not enter the hearing room unless your name has been called. Just remain seated in those chairs right there next to the door. I do understand that it's cold here in the intake transfer release facility, and so many of you might have your arms tucked away. Just remember that when you enter the hearing room, you are being recorded. So go ahead and take a minute, take those arms out of your shirt and take off your hat because you are going to be on camera. Okay, we'll begin today with Julian Sandoval. Please come to the podium. And then Jordan Mill, please have a seat right there in the chair by the door. Good evening, sir. Please say your name and date of birth.
Julian and Daniel Sandoval, 7/21/98.
Thank you, sir. You are here today on two matters. The first one is a new case alleging 4 counts of narcotic drugs in your possession for sale. That's a Class 2 felony, as well as 1 count possessing a weapon in the drug offense, which is a Class 4 felony. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney for you. Your next hearing will be downtown Phoenix on June 17th at 8:30 in the morning. Under Arizona law, you are still eligible for release, and your release is set at $150,000 in cash. If you're able to post that bond, you do have release conditions, but mostly they are the same as what you have for probation. So your other matter here today, sir, is a failure to appear warrant. And this was for your non-witness probation violation hearing. In that matter, you already have an attorney appointed for you. Your next hearing will now be June 18th at 8:30 in the morning. And on that one, there's a $2,500 bond set. So if you're able to post both your bonds, then make sure you go to your hearing, call your probation officer. If you're not able to post your bonds, you'll stay in custody and be transported to your next hearing. Please take your paperwork, sir. Thank you.
Jordan Mills, please come to the podium. Melissa Peterson, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and your date of birth.
Jordan Mills, February 3rd, 2001.
Thank you, ma'am. You're here today because of a grand jury warrant alleging 5 counts of organized retail theft as a Class 4 felony. This happened in June of last year. So the grand jury found probable cause. This court is appointing an attorney for you. Your next hearing is a not guilty arraignment downtown Phoenix on June 18th at 8:30 in the morning. The grand jury did set the bond. It's $15,000 secured. If you're able to post that, you would have an electronic monitoring device, and then you have some release conditions to follow. If you're not able to post that bond, you'll stay in custody and be transported to your next hearing. Please take the paperwork, ma'am. Melissa Peterson, please come to the podium. Marcus Warren, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and your date of birth.
Melissa Peterson, 2286.
Thank you, ma'am. You're here today on 4 matters. 3 of them are warrants, and 1 of them is, I believe, a new case. Actually, they're all warrants. Okay. So what happened is you've got warrants out of Arrowhead Justice Court. All your matters have bond today. So an attorney has been appointed for you in all your matters at Arrowhead Justice Court, but only in the matter of bond. If you want to fight the allegations and they're all criminal trespassing, then you'll need to hire your own attorney or represent yourself. Your next hearing for all 4 matters is June 16th at 8:30 in the morning, and that is at the Arrowhead Justice Court. There was a victim impact statement also submitted that was considered when setting these bonds. And so Arrowhead Justice Court has issued all these warrants. The total amount is $2,680. If you're able to post that total amount for all 4, make sure you go out there to Arrowhead Justice Court and do not return to the location of the trespassing. If you cannot post those bonds, you'll stay in custody and be transported to your hearing out there at Arrowhead Justice Court. All right, please take your paperwork, ma'am. Marcus Warren, please come to the podium. Alexander Alvarez, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
Marcus Warren, 080294.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on 3 matters. It looks like all 3 are probation violation warrants. They're alleging that you violated terms 3 and 5, and your whereabouts were unknown since December of 2024. So an attorney has been appointed for you in all 3 matters. Your next hearing date is June 18th at 8:30 in the morning. Because of the age of the warrants, one of them was $500, and then the other 2 are now also $500. So it's $1,500 total. If you're able to post that, call your probation officer within 72 hours, follow your terms of probation, and go to your hearing. If you're not able to post that, you'll stay in custody and be transported to your next hearing. Please take your paperwork, sir. Alexander Alvarez, please come to the podium. Francis Grant, have a seat by the door, please. Francis Grant. Okay. Please say your name and date of birth.
Alexander Peña Alvarez, 52403.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on 2 matters. They're both probation matters. It's alleged you violated terms 3 and 5. Your next hearing is going to be downtown Phoenix on June 18th at 8:30 in the morning. You do have an attorney appointed for you. Your bonds were set at $750 and then $750, so on both of them. So that is altogether $1,500. If you're able to post your bond, call your probation officer within 72 hours and go to your hearing. Please take your paperwork, sir. Thank you. Francis Grant, please come to the podium. April Schubert, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
Francis Grant, 41389.
Thank you, ma'am. You're here on 2 matters. They're both probation violation warrants alleging terms 3 and 5. It appears you've been reinstated several times and your whereabouts were unknown since March. So an attorney has been appointed for you in both matters. Your next hearing is June 18th, 8:30 in the morning. One of them has a $1,000 bond. The other one is $250. So it's $1,250 secured. If you're able to post it, call your probation officer and go to your hearing. If you can't post it, you'll stay in custody and be transported to your hearing. All right, please take your paperwork, ma'am. Thank you. April Schubert, please come to the podium. Anthony Aguilar, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
April Schubert, 4276.
Thank you, ma'am. You're here today on 2 matters. It looks like you failed to appear at your probation revocation hearing 2 times.
Yeah.
So you already have an attorney in those cases. Your next hearing date is June 18th, 8:30 in the morning, downtown Phoenix. They did each carry bond, and it's $250 and $500, so $750 total. If you're able to post your bond, call your probation officer and go to your next hearing date.
Okay. June 18th is my next.
It is,
Okay.
and it's on your paperwork as well.
Okay, thank you.
All right, please take your paperwork, ma'am. Thank you. Anthony Aguilar, please come to the podium. Eileen Olson, have a seat by the door, please. Oh, Mr. Aguilar, you want to get ready before you get on camera. You want to take both arms out. Okay, there you go, sir. Thank you. Please say your name and date of birth.
Anthony Aguilar, 41270.
Thank you, sir. You're here today because of a probation violation warrant alleging terms 3 and 5, and that your whereabouts have been unknown since last October. So an attorney has been appointed for you, and your next hearing is June 18th, 8:30 in the morning. You have a $500 secured appearance bond. If you post it, call your probation officer and go to your hearing. If you cannot post it, you'll stay in custody and be transported to your hearing. All right, please take your paperwork, sir. Thank you. Eileen Olson, please come to the podium. Joseph Yaslava, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
Eileen Amy Olson, July 6, 2004.
Thank you, ma'am. You're here today because you failed to go to your probation non-witness violation hearing. You have an attorney already. Your next hearing is June 18th, 8:30 in the morning, downtown Phoenix. You do have a $250 bond. If you're able to post it, call your probation officer and go to your next hearing. If not, you'll stay in custody and be transported to your hearing. Please take your paperwork, ma'am. Thank you. Joseph Yaslava, please come to the podium. Hugo Zozoya, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth
Joseph Islava,
and your birthday.
052982.
Thank you, sir. You're here on a probation violation warrant. It's alleging terms 3 and 5, and that they haven't found you since April.
Yeah.
So an attorney has been appointed, and your next hearing is June 18th, 8:30 in the morning, downtown Phoenix. You have a $250 bond. If you're able to post it, call your probation officer and go to your hearing.
Okay.
All right. Please take your paperwork, sir. Thank you. Hugo Zozaya, please come to the podium. Kadeem Hudson, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
Hugo Manuel Sosaya, March 30th, 1990.
Thank you, sir. You're here on a probation violation warrant alleging terms 1, 7, and 14. So an attorney has been appointed for you, and your next hearing date is June 18th, 8:30 in the morning, downtown Phoenix. You do have a $100 bond. If you're able to post your bond, call your probation officer within 72 hours and go to your next hearing. Follow your terms of probation.
Thank you.
Please take your paperwork, sir. Kadeem Hudson, please come to the podium. Kenneth Wimmer, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
Kadeem Hudson, 10/28/93.
Thank you, sir. I do notice that you are dressed out. Did you not have appropriate clothing, or are you being held on something else?
I'm already sentenced.
You're already sentenced. Okay. So I was wondering about that. So I have an attorney. You're here today on a justice court warrant. It's out of Moon Valley Justice Court. I went ahead and set a $50 placeholder bond so that you will get transported to your next hearing, which is at the Moon Valley Justice Court on June 16th at 8:30 in the morning. That $50 placeholder also means an attorney will represent you down there, but it's only in the matter of bond. So if you want to fight the allegation of false report to law enforcement, you'll have to hire an attorney or represent yourself. Okay, so there is the $50 that makes sure you get transported. But if for some reason you are not being held, or you have an opportunity to be out of custody and you want to pay that $50, make sure you go to the Moon Valley Justice Court. Okay. All right, please take your paperwork. Thank you, sir. Kenneth Wimmer, please come to the podium, and then Troy Jackson, have a seat by the door, please. Good evening, sir. Please say your name and date of birth.
Terrence J. Wimmer, March 23rd, 1978.
Thank you, sir. And I have the same question for you. Are you in custody right now on something else? Okay,
Yeah.
just making sure. So we have a warrant for you here. It's an arrest warrant from July of 2025 alleging aggravated driving under the influence on a suspended license as a Class 4 felony. So the state has brought charges against you. An attorney has been appointed for you. Your next hearing on this new matter is downtown Phoenix, June 17th at 8:30 in the morning. I put a $50 bond to make sure you get transported to your hearing. In case you're out of custody, though, you would have pretrial supervision. So I'm not sure what your exact situation is. If you're in custody, they'll transport you. If you're eligible to be released, you only have a $50 bond, so make sure you go to your hearing, okay?
Have a $50 bond?
You do, and that makes sure that you get transported if you're still in custody.
Okay.
Okay, please take your paperwork, sir. Thank you. Troy Jackson, please come to the podium. Javier St. Fleur, have a seat by the door, please. Please
Hi.
say your name and date of birth.
Troy Stevens Jackson, 5/16/1960.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on a new case. It is alleged you may have committed one count aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, which is a Class 3 felony. Based on the law enforcement report and under the Arizona statute, this court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney for you. Your next hearing is downtown Phoenix on June 25th at 8:30 in the morning. You are going to be released in a few hours, but it will be under pretrial services. So what that means is they'll give you a phone number. The phone number's on your paperwork. Make sure you call them within 72 hours to check in. Pretrial will supervise you until you go to your next hearing, and the next judge may change these orders depending on what's said at that hearing. So you are going to be released in a few hours. You have release conditions that include you're not to possess any weapons, possess or consume any alcohol or drugs without a valid prescription between now and your next hearing date. The next judge may change these orders, but for right now, they are strict conditions on your release.
Okay.
Please take your paperwork, sir. Javier St. Fleur, please come to the podium. Francisco Lopez, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
My name is Javier St. Fleur, date of birth 04/06/2000.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on a justice court warrant. It is a failure to appear warrant. However, I looked through and didn't see that you've ever come through the IA court before. So your next hearing is going to be at the University Lakes Justice Court on June 30th at 1:30 in the afternoon. You are going to be released in a few hours on your promise to go to the hearing and get this warrant taken care of. The warrant is still outstanding. It's still unresolved, even though you're going to be released from here. So it's in your best interest to go to your hearing or call University Lakes Justice Court and see what you can do to get this taken care of. Otherwise, anytime you have law enforcement contact while you have an outstanding warrant, you'll end up right back here.
Okay.
All right, please take your paperwork. Francisco Lopez, please come to the podium, and then we'll have Hussein Mahal. Please say your name and date of birth.
Francisco Lopez, 12/01/99.
Thank you, sir. You're here on a justice court warrant alleging that you exceeded the posted speed by more than 20 miles per hour. No attorney has been appointed for you, but you can hire one or represent yourself. Your next hearing is also University Lakes Justice Court, June 30th, 1:30 in the afternoon. You are going to be released in a few hours on your promise to go and get this warrant taken care of. So it's a failure to appear warrant. So it's going to be outstanding until you contact University Lakes Justice Court. So just, you are cautioned that even though you're being released, this warrant's unresolved until you take care of it. You could end up back here if you have any law enforcement contact.
Okay.
All right, please take your paperwork, sir. Okay, just wait. Just wait. Yeah, we gotta wait for the interpreter. So. Good evening. This is Commissioner Gentry in the initial appearance hearing court. Are you the Arabic interpreter?
Yes, ma'am. My name is Mohammed and my ID is 23035.
Thank you, Mr. Muhammad. I need to ask before we begin if you will swear or affirm that you will directly translate my words from English into Arabic and the defendant's words from Arabic into English exactly as they say them or to the best of your ability.
I do, ma'am. Of course.
Thank you. We will begin. Mr. Hussein Jalil Mahal, please come to the podium.
مرحبا معكم مترجم اللغة العربية السيد حسين جلو محل من فضلك تقدم.
Please wait for the translator to finish speaking before you speak.
من فضلك انتظر المترجم أن ينتهي من الكلام.
Okay.
Okay. You are here today on a criminal matter. That means you do have the right to remain silent.
أنت هنا اليوم في تهمة مما يعني أنه لك الحق في التزام الصمت.
Okay.
This hearing is being recorded. It is also being broadcast live.
هذه الجلسة مسجلة وأيضا يتم بثها بث حي.
Okay.
Okay. Please say your name and your date of birth.
من فضلك قل اسمك وتاريخ ميلادك.
حسين جليل محل March 8, 1986.
Okay.
حسين جلال محل.
Yeah. So please use the interpreter since we have an Arabic interpreter.
Oh, okay, okay. Sorry. حسين
It's okay. You are here today on a new case.
أنت هنا اليوم في قضية جديدة.
It was alleged you committed aggravated assault, domestic violence, impeding breathing, which is a class 4 felony.
أنت ارتكبت العنف والتهجم، العنف المنزلي والتهجم بالضرب، وهذه جناية من الدرجة الرابعة.
Also, 4 counts of assault and 4 counts disorderly conduct being alleged as misdemeanors.
I'm sorry, ma'am, would you please repeat this?
Yes. Also, 4 counts of assault and 4 counts disorderly conduct being alleged as misdemeanors.
Thank you. أيضا 4 اتهامات بالاعتداء و4 اتهامات بالسلوك الغير المنضبط كجناح.
Okay. And last, 2 counts preventing the use of a telephone during an emergency, also alleged as a misdemeanor.
أيضا محاولتين منع أو حالتين منع من استخدام آلة الهاتف في حالات الطوارئ أيضا كجناح.
An attorney has been, oh, okay. This court found probable cause and appointed an attorney for you.
والمحكمة وجدت بالفعل أسباب تأهيلية، وجدت أسباب وعينت لك محامي.
Your next hearing is June 17th, downtown Phoenix at 8:30 in the morning.
موعد محكمتك القادم 17 من الشهر السادس في فينيكس، منتصف البلدة فينيكس أو وسط البلد فينيكس، الساعة 8:30 صباحا.
You are eligible for release under a $25,000 secured appearance bond.
أنت مؤهل لإطلاق سراحك تحت كفالة بقيمة $25,000 لضمان العودة.
If you post that bond, you would have an electronic monitoring device, so tell pretrial services about any work or obligations that you have.
إذا قمت بدفع تلك الكفالة فسوف يتم وضع جهاز تتبع إلكتروني لك، لذلك عليك أن تقول لخدمات مراقبة المحكمة أي أعمال أو أي نشاطات عندك.
If you are released, you are not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with the alleged victim, witnesses, or complainants.
إذا تم إطلاق سراحك عليك أن لا تعود إلى مسرح الجريمة ولا تتواصل مع أي أحد من الذين يتهموك أو الشهود أو أي من المشتكين المدعين.
You must obey any order of protection that is served on you.
يجب عليك أن تلتزم بأي أمر بالدفاع.
If you are released because you cannot live there, you may have one civil standby.
I'm sorry, ma'am, will you please repeat this?
Yeah. If you are released because you cannot live there, you may have one civil standby, and I will explain what that means.
عشان لأنه ليس بإمكان إذا تم إطلاق سراحك لأنه ليس بإمكانك أن تعود لنفس المكان، ليس بإمكانك أن تعيش هناك، فسوف يكون مسموح لك بالاستعداد المدني مرة واحدة، وسوف أشرح لك ما هذا.
A civil standby means
I'm not understand.
You don't understand me?
No, him.
Oh.
Yeah, but just I want to slow, no fast. Just I wanna listen to him.
سيدي في حالة تم إطلاق سراحك لأنه understood ma'am, I will repeat myself. في حالة أنه تم إطلاق سراحك لأنه ليس بإمكانك أن تعود للعيش هناك، فسوف يكون مسموح لك بشيء اسمه الاستعداد المدني لمرة واحدة، وسأشرح لك ما هو الاستعداد المدني الآن.
Okay. A civil standby means you can call law enforcement and they will go with you to get necessary things like medication, identification, or clothing.
الاستعداد المدني هذا معناه أنه بإمكانك أن تتصل بالشرطة أو بخدمات تطبيق القانون لكي يذهبوا معك يرافقوك إلى هناك لكي تحصل على أغراضك الضرورية مثل الأدوية، بطاقات تحقيق الهوية، الIDs الخاصة بك أو ملابسك.
Whether you are in custody or out of custody, the no victim contact order applies.
سواء كنت محتجز أو غير محتجز فعليك أن لا تتواصل تماما مع الضحية.
If you violate it, it may result in additional felony charges that would make you not eligible for release going forward.
إذا اخترقت هذا سوف تكون هذه جناية جديدة، وهذه ممكن تكون تهمة جديدة وتمنعك من إطلاق السراح مرة أخرى.
All of this information is on your paperwork, including your attorney's phone number.
كل هذه المعلومات موجودة عندك على الأوراق ومعها رقم هاتف محاميك.
بس ممكن عندي موعد محكمة أنت قلت لي قبل شوية، بس ما أعرف ذكرت لي التاريخ، بس ما
When is the court date again? You mentioned earlier.
Your next court date is June 17th, 8:30 in the morning.
يوم 17 من الشهر السادس الساعة 8:30 صباحا.
This is my right? Okay.
Okay. Please take your paperwork, sir.
Oh, okay, thank you.
Mr. Mohammed, thank you so much for being our translator tonight. We could not have had that hearing without you. We are finished with our translation services. Thank you.
Of course, ma'am. Thanks for your service. Mohammed 23035. Have a great day.
Okay, and I will read in the house call and then we'll go to our last person. So we have Sidoni Thompson, who is unable to function, date of birth 2789, with a new Superior Court case alleging drug paraphernalia, class 6 felony, shoplifting, and obstruction or not giving her true name as misdemeanors. This court found probable cause, appointed an attorney, and she has a hearing on June 25th, 8:30 in the morning, downtown Phoenix. She'll be released under supervised release, and she is not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with the alleged victim, witnesses, or complainants. It is not my intention to return to this recording, so if there are any changes, they'll be reflected in the written order. All right, Mr. Richard Howell, please come to the podium, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
Richard Howe, 1770.
Thank you, sir. You're here on a new case. It's alleged you committed a count of having dangerous drugs in your possession. That's a class 4 felony. And then you may have committed indecent exposure as a misdemeanor. So an attorney has been appointed for you, and your next hearing date will be June 25th, 8:30 in the morning, downtown Phoenix. You are going to be released on your promise to go to the hearing and not to go back to the scene of the alleged crime. So don't go back to that park. All right. Don't leave the state either.
Oh.
Okay. You got to go to your next hearing or they'll issue a warrant.
June 25th?
It's June 25th, and that's all on your paperwork. So hold on to that paperwork and make sure you go to that next hearing. And if they decide to dismiss the case, get it in writing.
Okay.
Don't just leave with someone saying you don't have to be here.
Okay.
Make sure you get it in writing, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, please take your paperwork. All right, that was our last matter for the evening, and so the 11 p.m. initial appearance hearing calendar stands in recess until 2 a.m.